Let's see, what am I doing wrong? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got one track today and only one, Churchill Downs. Oh boy, what we got here? Where is my shit? All right. We get all set up. Let's see, I got my chat. Come on, where's the ADW? There we go. Well, I got about 18 minutes, one track today. We should be able to set this up pretty quick. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? Am I acting like I never did this before? Ooh, second race looks like dog doo-doo. What is that, 4 horses? Yeah, second race is not the play of the day. I can guarantee you that. 4 horses, fucking dog doo. We got some big fields later on. Hopefully those are good races. See, that's the 14 that's going to draw in, so there's going to be another scratch somewhere. Let's see, 10 horses scratch too. Let's move that up. All right, says we got 10 people watching. You guys are just quiet today? You know, what the fuck? Antonio, what's up, man? First one in today. Oh, I got to use the number 15 in this race? Let's see, there's going to be some scratches. Oh, no, that was a 16, actually. Oh, the fucking A. Okay, so the 13 is being used. Oh, so boring. See, who else is out? The 11's out. I just want to slide these. Oh, come on. And the 8 is out. Let's just slide these up. Oh, my back. It fucking hurt my back the other night. Oh, fuck. it looks like we don't have bad sized fields at least for most of the day. Let's see, just 9 races today. Oh, fuck. Let's see, that's probably the most horses. And I think the first 2 races at Churchill, I think fall in the unplayable category, I thought. Second race is going to be a full horse race. What's up, Jennifer? Nope, didn't throw it out in the back room, in the bedroom. We did have our anniversary yesterday. No, I heard it actually the day before. I did too many workouts. I went crazy on the workouts again. What's up, Jennifer? Yeah, yesterday was our anniversary. We went and had a nice dinner. Not bad. 18 years. 18-year wedding anniversary. Let's see, we do got 9 horses. I just think this race is, yeah, there was a lot of 1 race samples and baby races. Okay. Looking good. Fuck, I hope so. Fucking working out like crazy. Oh, still fucking hate that ejection, but fuck. That was good handicap. I handicapped good Sunday. Fucking good Sunday. Got taken down on a 70 to 1 shot. Yeah, that sucked. But then I came back, hit an 11 to 1 winner. Not the biggest day. Not the biggest day ever. But the handicapping was good. I sat out a few winners too. That I don't really think were right or wrong to sit out. Let's see. You've been married 26 years. Yeah, it seemed like a long time. I can't believe how long we've been together either. That's how that we've been long. We've been together around 24 years. Just 24 years, I guess, is when we were together. Dude, it's like weird realizing that I spent more time with her than other parts of my life. Like living with your parents. Like I lived with her for longer than my parents, my sisters. It just felt weird. Like even my friends, like because you get older and stop hanging out with them, even though I knew my friends longer, the amount of time that you actually hanged out, like I'm hanging out, way more with her. It's just weird. What's up, Gas? Let's see. That's his wife's age. Nicely done, Gas. You guys been together 32 years? So over half your life, right? I think you're around my age, right, Jennifer? Maybe a little bit older, not much. That's weird thinking you've been with someone half your life. I don't know. I don't know why. It feels weird to me, but it does. But what's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Oh, you're 54. Yeah, I'm going to be 53 this year. Oh, we're even closer than I thought. I thought maybe you were a little bit older. Yeah, you're barely older. A year and a half, maybe 2 years at the most. If I'm going to be 53 this month, or no, in September. Paul, stop hitting on Jennifer. What's up, Marco Lou? Robert's 64 over there. Robert got 10 years on us. Well, I guess I get away. Maybe I could get away with it because you're you're not supposed to ask a lady their age, but you're faceless. Well, I'm sure you have a face. You're in the chat room. I'm sure you're not faceless, but you're faceless to me in the audience. So maybe it's not. Yeah, that's right. I'm not supposed to ask people their age. What's up, K-Phil? I see. K-Phil got to take back Churchill. My grit at Churchill. Value in italics. So what is this that? Okay. Oh yeah. No, yeah. You need to see people. I will do the weight calculation in my head, but I don't think I ever asked a lady their weight. I got them on my mental scale though. I'll put that fat ass on my mental scale. I'll be like, yeah, that bitch is 160 all day long. Let's see, K-Phil. I'm trying. What is that? That's your grid for Churchill Downs. Oh, I can't tell. I can't quite tell what that is. Is that all one race or a few different races? The value is in. I take it that that's probably a few different races, huh? Oh no, not a problem, man. But what's up, K-Phil? Yeah, the other night I couldn't. Fucking yesterday, I almost stayed in bed all fucking day yesterday, and because my back was so bad. But by like 3 o'clock, I finally got out of bed and we did a walk. And then today it feels better, but it's just pulled. I just pulled something, a little dinky thing. Oh, that's the whole card. Okay, so that's different races. I thought it could have been your place for the card. Yeah, so if you want to do that again, you got to throw us up some race numbers, I guess. I see that your value is in the italics or parentheses or whatever you want to call them. That would have, I'd have to do something like that. Someone was talking about if I ever wanted to do horizontal things, a show dedicated to horizontal. I thought about it. I would have to have a scorecard, something like that, to get me started. I'd probably lay it like out something like that each race to all the horses I think could win. I'd probably have to underline who's going to be kind of the chalks, who's the really good value, something like that. But what's up, everybody? I did figure out how to, I didn't have to buy a new laptop to be able to get my racing forms. I was able to use my Mac, figure out the software to get my Mac to be able to do the Windows shit. So I don't think I'm going to have to worry about that. I downloaded my form successfully and probably, I don't know why I was trying to struggle on that bullshit laptop for so long. But I'm glad I didn't have to buy another bullshit computer or laptop just for that one application. So I was able, I didn't have a problem getting my shit. So I said today I may not be able to do a show if I had, if it cost me too much time. It didn't cost me really any time. No excuses. Anyone have a really good last couple days? Let's see. We played Sunday, but anyone had a really good Monday or Tuesday or a really good late Sunday? That want to brag? Let's see. So K Phil, 4 is his value here. He likes to 2, 4. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9 in the first race, and it looks like 4 he got italicized. Why is 4 italicized and not the 7 if you like both of them at the same price? You must be looking at them a little bit different. Why would you have one of them as value and one of them not? Just a quick question. Oh, nicely done. K Phil hit, oh, nice. Hit a $250 double for $8 yesterday. Nicely done. About a $2,000 score. K Phil, nicely done. Where was that? Oh, at Parks. That's not a red board. I'm asking for it. I'm asking for it. What was a $250 double, K Phil? Probably something, what, 20 to 1 and maybe 10 to 1, something like that? Okay, okay, Phil. Gas station sushi. Wow, gas station sushi came back and hit a $186 winner at Penn National last night. Oh, okay. So K Phil was guessing the value based on the morning line odds. Oh, so maybe 7 was didn't look like he was going to be that 7 to 1. I'm guessing. Just a question. Just a question I had when I seen what you were doing. So nice. K Phil and Gas had a nice a couple nice hits. I'm curious how much was in that win pool last night. Dude, I wonder if your opinion in your book took the majority of that race. You know, at $186, you guys are taking huge chunks out of it. Gas says at his book the whole roll nailed it with him. So basically, in that row at that sports book, that $186 horse, it was almost like a tournament. In that situation, that horse was probably the odds-on favorite. You know how you get in those tournaments and everyone's shooting for long shots, so every time a cap horse wins, they're overrepresented in a tournament. Win place tournament. That's what it was on Gas's row. If he got the whole row to play that damn horse, it was like a favorite over there in that spot in the world. Oh, really? K Phil, that 250 to 1 double only was a 7 to 1 with an 8 to 1? Wow. But you said they were higher morning lines, but still, wow. Dude, hey, Gas, if they're watching betting patterns and got where all you guys at in the world, and it was in Australia or British when they can take the dumbest shit to court. I wonder if they were looking at that going, hey, how did this many people hit that horse over there? I wonder if this is a fixed race. That would constitute as a silly betting pattern. Think about it. Think about it. If you got multiple people to play it there, I wouldn't be shocked if they took Penn National with probably a smaller pool being overrepresented. You could say, you ever hear that when they're talking about suspicious betting patterns? I'm not saying it's suspicious, it just happens like that. But nice handicapping, K Phil and Gas, very nice handicapping. Ooh. What's up, James? How's it going? Oh, they had exotics and other wagers, but still, all the wagering coming out of a small area that's not at the track. I'm gonna launch a fucking betting inquiry on Gas over there. I see. James says whole card looks like looks solid. I thought I'm reading my own thoughts like shit. He said James says the whole card looks solid. Oh, at the shoe, at horseshoe, I guess. What's up, Jennifer? Looking at the two here. Let's see. I wanted to look at K-Phil shit because he gave me a whole bunch, and I wanted to construct some tickets, but I got super distracted. It looks like he liked 5 horses here, but 2 horses next to her. I could have looked at those doubles. Would it be the first time you were caught up in a scandal? Gas is living on the dark side of horse racing. Let's see, 6 and 9 looks pretty strong here. 7's coming late. Outside of the track looks like it's I'm not calling a bias yet. I'm just saying that it looks like it's going to be all outside right now. Speed and Stalkers is what won the race. I didn't really see the break or anything. I think it was 6-7, either 9-3 or 3-9. Let's see, 6-1 at 3-1. I'm just trying to see the odds. Oh, the exact is probably not bad at all. Exact probably at least useful, if not better than useful. 3-1 over 8-1. Let's see, 9 was the favorite. Yeah, 7, I do think came from way out of it. Otherwise, I think it was all the horses up front from when I looked at it. And next race, I already know is a 4-horse race, so I'm not excited for the start of the card right now. I doubt it if there's any way I get excited for that. Gas, how much money out of that pool do you figure you and your buddies took? Or was the celebration so fun that you didn't even go back and think about it? Let's see, K Phil had to try in his combination. Let's see, his second race was narrow. I'm wondering, I have just used K Phil's opinion to play with some, just talk about some tickets that were good. I don't play other people's opinion, but just knowing betting rules, I can look at something and know what I could play off of someone's opinion. Uh-oh. Wait, K-Phil, isn't the two horses you like next race scratched? Oh, that's right. Next race is a 4-horse race. Yeah, doubles would have been good. And yes, the two horses you got, oh, didn't even think about it. Next to, that could happen too. Didn't even think about it. On to the next race. Well, I don't know if that makes up for getting disqualified the other day, but you hit another lovely horse. I don't know if you could ever get that disqualification back. But it didn't take you long to find another horse at a giant price. Dude, that's crazy having two horses at 77 to 1 in a single week that could have won, though. That is pretty crazy. Actually, what, in a couple days? I don't find many of those. Oh, you have 6 single now. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, these are all the horses that were on the lead in stock, and that's what I figured. 3 had the lead, 6 was stock, and so was the 9. 6 wore them all down, survived the speed duel. 7 came from probably 5, 6 lengths back. Like K. Phil says, just took too long to get going. Boy, once he got going, he really got coming, though. That sounds like me. Once I get going, I really get coming. Anyways, I'll leave that one alone. Any other races we can watch? Because I got a slow handicapping day today. Parks is 17 minutes away. Ooh. Prestyle is running today. Happy Valley. I already looked at my email, so I know. Wonder if Joshua was playing Happy Valley today. What they only got 10 or 12 horses every race. Oh, that's not that great. Oh wow, they do got basically 12 horses every race. So does Turfway for the most part. Do you guys have to play Happy Valley? Does Happy Valley get those crazy big fields too, or are they kind of capped at 12 horses for most of their races? Do we got any Happy Valley people out there that would have the answer for that? Or is it kind of where they can get the giant 20, 27 horse fields, 30 horse fields sometimes? Or are they kind of like Turfway where they just got full fields, but they're kind of capped at 12? I think Happy Valley run in the circle, so they probably do have more of a cap. I think. I'm not sure. I don't know why he said they didn't have exactas there. Fucking, for Christ's sake, they got 20 cents exactas and 20 cents quinellas out there. He must have been talking about French. Maybe the Frenchy. So a 20 cents exacta that paid 10 bucks. Oh, that's a $50. You times everything by 5, I guess. I would have to times everything by 5. Oh, okay. So that's like 50 bucks. 4 times 5 would be like a $20 exacta. Okay. I mean, they got big field. I'm not saying anything all that. crazy today. I mean, I'm seeing some $25 exactas. I even seen a 10-to-1 exacta. That'd be 100-to-1 exacta. 6 times 5, that's a $30 exacta. All right. I'm just looking at the results. Let's see, Parks, we got 14 minutes to. If you guys got plays, that's probably the next track going. Oh, Delaware. If you guys got plays at Delaware, throw them up there. Let's see. K-Phil has the 6th single now. Oh, yes. K-Phil, actually, you go to a Hong Kong Jockey Club, it's amazing how much information they give you. They even got the points of calls photographed at each call. That I always thought was cool. It'd be time consuming. But if you were a trip note or did your own charts, oh wait, no. I'm typing handicapping. I wanted to go to Hong Kong Jockey Club. They give you, man, for the medication shit, they give you fucking everything. They even give you, I think they even give you any little, everything is kind of put on there. Even the, non-perform, not non-per, had to get an ice pack, I even think. Iced them down, I think that's what I hear. I hear the information that you get on the Hong Kong shit thing is crazy. I even heard that like front speed horses that don't show front speed. I even heard something that the jockeys got to declare kind of how they're going to ride before the race, and they're questioned after the race. Why did you not take that front runner to the lead? You said you were going to lead. Oh, and they got to come up. I think I heard that. I don't play it, so I could more. If I get all my information off of talk, I could be wrong, but I've heard things like that. Let's say I'm going to show you what I'm talking about the because I got time to fuck around. Hong Kong Jockey Club, I found it easily the one time I was here. No, I'm not finding it easy. Here's the results, or the equivalent of what we would call the charts. See right here? This is that picture. At each point's a call. So they actually got points of call. Oh, I tried to blow up the picture. I thought that was going to blow up the picture. Let me see if just clicking on the picture. Ah. Well, my blind ass can't see that damn picture. And they got like really good incident reports or they write a nice little incident report of horses getting bumped or whatever trouble that might have. They give you the splits. They got everything you need if you like the charts here. In America, you just got to get used to looking at them a little bit. They might be in a little different spots. How do I make that bigger? Can I make that bigger? I want to make that picture bigger. Ah, shit, that doesn't. Yeah, it's so small I can't see it, but there's probably a way to make that bigger. I'm probably just an idiot. I don't know what their cost of their PPs are or anything because I never tried to play it. Probably never will. I bet if I got it down in PDF, I could blow that up, but I'm not that curious. What's up, Attila? Yeah, I could probably. Oh, here it is over here. It did blow up. Uh-oh. How can I make it bigger than that, though? So here at each call, you could blow this up. I bet there's people that get the average length of a horse and could take this picture, right? And could probably measure to get a more accurate, how far back the horses were. As long as this is a true photo and not some condensed photo, if this horse was really that far back at each call. It would take a lot more work, but if you're Hong Kong only run twice a week and they only got I think 7 or 8 races each day, so you could spend more time. Yeah, I can magnifying glass too. I say Marco Lewis says good way to start doing your own figures. Marco Lou, you're messing around with Hong Kong, right? I think you said you were dipping your toes in or messing around a little bit. Let's see, Delaware. Does anyone got Delaware plays? They're off and running. They actually got a decent sized field right here. Or it looks like a decent sized field. Marco Lou is starting to look at it. I was expecting Joshua after all the shit I gave Joshua to him having those nice hits. I was expecting him to call me. He didn't call me this week. I was waiting for Joshua's call the last 2 days. Okay, Marco Lou's looking to get more serious about what? Hong Kong in September? Or racing in general? Let's see. Three's been on the lead by himself. Not much is changing. The only thing that's really changing is this outside horse getting a little bit closer and making an eye-catching move, but that would be and he kind of flattened out. Yeah, three still has the lead. One is still in second. Yeah, horse that I think was making the eye-catching move. I think it was a 5, and he completely flattened out. There wasn't much passing in this race, just second and third horse swapping, I think. 3-4-1 was the result. 5 got third, fourth. Oh, Marco Lou, saying that I could have, okay, so there was a zoom in a mouse that you could zoom in and magnify in the picture as big as you wanted to. Yeah, if you wanted to spend time on that form with just that, you could probably get your positions better. Because I think in America, I think the chart callers just, from everything I've seen, there's a guy that's watching the races, and I don't even know why they watch it live instead of on the TV to call the charts. But I've seen the guy do it, and then they got a partner that's writing what he says down. And he's like going, yeah, 4 lengths back on this horse, 5 lengths back on this horse, and saying it like that at each call. I'm pretty sure they're just guesstimating beat and lengths. So you could take a photo like this, and if you were really wanted your adjustments to be better, you could probably measure and get an average measurement of each horse, figure out the average, kind of how big a horse is, and make it and get a more accurate beat and lengths. Yeah, back in the '90s, yes, some of it I call bullshit, but yeah, he was the original computer better. I'm still not sure he had the ticket that he claimed to have, because you don't have to cash it. He said he used a racist attitude that the Hong Kong people couldn't stand a foreigner cashing that ticket. That's what he said, and that's why he said he didn't cash it. But he could have showed the ticket. He didn't have to cash it. He could have showed the goddamn ticket. I want proof to the theory. But other than that, everything I believe that he was an original computer better. It killed the. I believe he killed the meat. I'm just calling bullshit on that story. That's all. I might be wrong. I don't know. I don't know why a better would cash it, would have a winning ticket that they paid for and decide not to cash it. That makes zero sense to me. Zero. Oh, the Hong Kong people would be so pissed that a foreigner cashed their biggest bet. What? Then why are you playing it? Stop it. In fact, me too. I won that bet and refused to cash it too. I did the same thing. No, well, no, he was super successful doing that too. He went over there. He tied into their system just like our computer bettors did, had permission, had an office across the street. Then he got shut down. Then he had to have tons of runners running his bets. Then he was welcomed back in and shut back out again. No, actually, I think all his success came from Hong Kong. No, he was killing Hong Kong. Everything I read. Well, I think he was a failed card counter. I think he went bust card counting. The story that I read, and then did the races, and did the Hong Kong, and they busted out a couple times doing the races, and he was using so many variables, and then he narrowed it down. I actually watched. He had a college. He had some lectures at colleges that were on YouTube that I watched. Well, he might have been on multiple. Just because he got busted doesn't mean that he didn't have successful years and then busted and then went to something. Like, even the successful card counting teams, they only got a 1.5 or 2% edge. They do go bust. Otherwise, there'd be a lot more card counting teams. They're still victims of variances. In fact, I watch a YouTube guy go around. Underground guy on YouTube. He puts up a lot of content. I can't remember who he was, but he's had trips where he busted, and he's had trips where he's won hundreds of thousands of dollars with a measly 2% edge. Mapping out all the different casinos that he's attacking as he zigzags across a few states. and does a documentary video on it. Let's see. Attila says he traded the winning. See, I don't see no because his ticket he was already tied into the system because he says he wasn't even watching it, and he was in his office across the street celebrating it, and I think he had like 50 or 70,000, combos. But I'm reading an article, so if you're even if you're saying something like in an interview and someone's writing it, who knows if they're completely understanding everything and all the facts are really the facts? You know what I'm saying? So I might be reading some bad information, possibly. But I do know he was tight in the system. Then he got kicked out of the system. Then he got put back in the system a couple times. I don't believe that. I mean, I do believe that he was super successful. I'm just saying maybe that story is embellished. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe he did show the ticket. I don't even know. I would be showing that ticket every time I told the story. Let's see. 3 minutes to. I watched a video about him talking about the gambling curve that's even on basically on casino games. You got a -2% edge on all the house games pretty much. And he was having the graph that basically looks like this. So the longer you play in negative EV, it actually looks like this. And this would be your losses. And he was basically using that, that would be the average person's thing. The longer you play on a -2% edge, your losses are piling up over time. But there's people that can basically be like this, or like, with the wins. That's why on any given day or week or month, you could be ahead of the casino, even though you're playing against that 2% edge. But the longer you play, everything on minus expectation bets are always like that, no matter what. You could never outdo that time. You can jump in and out and possibly survive, but it's basically the rule of large numbers. Doing something for a long time against something that's a negative always going to equal to be a negative. Or that was like, I don't know if that was a college course or that was just a discussion at a college venue. All right, he talks about the Kelly formula, but the Kelly formula is a lot of gamblers think the Kelly formula is too aggressive, especially in a game where it's subjective. Your edge, if you think a horse is 3-1, is he really, does he really have a 25% chance, or is it really more like an 18%? So that's the fallback on the Kelly formula for everything. It causes you to be probably too, so a lot of people that use the Kelly formula, make a little adjustments to that. How come Lee hasn't been banned? What, from this show? Jennifer, I think you'd leave if I banned Lee. That's why Lee doesn't get banned. I was saying, I didn't even look at this race, but 4-horse race, I didn't think I had to. Let's say this might not be the worst 4-horse race, though, if you could get up, if you hate the 6, since there's one dominant favorite. Oh, no, you mean from betting? How come he hasn't got banned from betting? Well, everything we hear about the UK bookies should tell you why the bookies like his action. I mean, Jeanette came in here and told us she got banned while she was watching this show. At least her sports bet. I'm not sure she said her horse racing bet she got banned, but I think her sports bet she definitely said that she can only do casino action and horse racing. Whereas no one would take your action if you were hitting 80% and killing them. If you're hitting 80% and losing, they would like your action, but there's no way they would know. I say one did get the lead over to 6. We'll just see how this plays out. I got no bet though. Marco Lou sensing sarcasm. Looks like Attila's been reading up on the I've read the Kelly formula, but I don't. Basically, it's like the higher the edge, the more you should be betting. Let's say 6 is going to win the race, so this race ended up being nothing. I say that was K-Phil's single, but I don't know. K-Phil, what are you looking at with that single? Pick 5s or something, maybe? In is in the house. What's up, In? Let's see. Jennifer says Kelly criteria will always work so long your bet percentage is lower than your advantage. Bet percentage is always lower than your advantage. I'm trying to think of how that works. Bet percentage is lower than your advantage. I'm just having a hard time with the sentence, I guess. And doesn't he start at 2% of your bankroll? So I think that's another part of it. 2% of your bankroll, so you got 50 losing bets and then you recalculate. Yeah, Int's kind of saying that the same thing for sports betting and horse racing. You might have a model of acceptable odds, but is that really the horse's chances? Now, if you had perfect pricing, in theory, if you had perfect pricing, it'd be the perfect model. The problem with horse racing and sports betting, you don't have perfect. You can never. No one would ever be that good to have a perfect pricing, right? But if you did, you would always be a winner. Yeah, they do the percentage is based on bankroll, and then your edge is based on your predictability of odds that would never be a perfect in those two scenarios. It would never be perfect. So in a way, you got to it's betting overlays. It still comes down to overlays. Let's see, that's going to be what just under a 4-to-1 exacta. Well, yeah, that's the thing. If you are betting too high, because I think I read that they think the percentage of the betting is too high, and some people cut it in half. I think. Jennifer's going square root of the profit. Oh God, you're losing me now. If you have a large enough sample size, you should be able to get your percent down to a plus or minus statistical edge to aid your betting. Let's see. K Phil with the fingers crossed. Need to beat the favorite. Let's see. It is all in the next race. Fuck it. It's fine. I'm all in. All right. Hopefully the fields are bigger and competitive today. I think the rest of the card, at least we look like we got a decent sized field. Let's see. Fourth race is probably not going to be interesting to me, but I think the rest of the races, maybe the fourth and the sixth might be questionable, but the rest of the races we got running lines and feels unless there's a lot of scratches, at least the number of horses feel fine. I got enough time to go down a spot that's going to be way over my head. Let's see. Let's see if I want to look. Kelly. C. No, I put a F Kelly. No, just Kelly. Come on, I can't even spell. There's the formula. Yeah, that's where I get lost. That's where I get lost. F is the fractional of the current bankroll or wager. P is the probability to win. Q is the probability of loss. B is the proportionate of the bet gained with the EG edge. If betting $10 on a 2-to-1 odds upon your return of 30, winning 20, losing the 10, is a 2 equals, comes out to a 2.1 edge over the bet. Yeah. Then you got your multiple outcomes. Oh, geez. Now they got the big old, whatever that symbol is. Woo. Yeah, okay. My head's spinning. My head's spinning. What's up, Steven? Okay, well, that's just a long term. Hopefully, hit rate is the 20%. It's not always 20, but yeah, that's what I go by in the exactas and doubles. It's not always that. I know I'm going to have press bets. Who knows if it's going to end up being more like 15 or even 10%. If you hit the press bets, it gets better. Even though your overall model might be worse, I know I'm going to hit some of the press bets. I know I'm going to hit some of the bigger outliers. You know, I'm going to have a 3-horse exacta box where 30 is the thing, but some of them are going to pay 120 where I'm getting, you know. Oh, the square root of profit. Is that what the square root was? That symbol that I was like, I'm out. I'm out. Let's see. Delaware, we got about 3 minutes for, or no, 1 minute for race 3 if you guys got Delaware plays. Give us something to root for, you Delaware players. Marco Lou's talking about the large enough sample size, and I keep yelling at Joshua because he keeps wanting to give me a week or 2 weeks fucking models. He loves giving me a week or 2 week models. Let me just set up for the third race. Probably the first race I can even look at. Oh, now you're bringing up recency bias. Yes, recency bias on small sample size. That's almost like when I used to tell you Parsons used to still play with a computer program. And he'll be like, hey, this computer program was profitable for the last 3 months on win bets. And I always tell him, throw out the 2 biggest winners and the 2 shortest prices. Recalculate that program. And for some reason on the computer betting, it always then turns out to be a negative. And I always tell him for him to play that model, he has to be 100%, because if you miss the two biggest prices out of any group, it almost kills. So if you thought that the computer went wonky with 180, it's always a crazy price that makes the model for some reason. It always ends up being and to me it just proves that price matters. And I don't even know why I tell them to throw out the two shortest prices. Because you could probably just throw out the two longest prices and the same thing happens. So if you missed that one race, if you just couldn't make it to the bet or didn't believe in that one outlier, I don't even. I never said just throw out the single longest price to see if it was still good. But on all those samples, it always comes back. If you missing your two biggest prices, you all automatically go to shit for the most part. I don't think he ever brought me a sequence where it was you could throw out those two and it still was profitable. Let's see. K. Phil says he's rooting for the one at Delaware, but no bet. Let's see. Didn't look like there was any scratches at Gulfstream. Is that when L discusses Kelly criteria makes you drink, or when AI? Sometimes when you guys are putting up L and AI, I get them mixed up. I don't know if L would ever talk about Kelly criteria. It must be AI. Oh, L, back to capping for. Let's see, Delaware. This looks like it's going to be a turf route, 7.5 furlongs. Oh, my back is stiffening up in this chair. Oh my God, I'm going to be in pain by the end of the day. I can tell. I got to relax my back and just sit straight, show off my belly. Yeah, I don't get long shot handicapping angles. I get what people doing. It's just like books on how to get more long shots. Dude, when you realize long shots are good for you, you find ways to get to them. It's just, there's no different handicapping to get the long shot of her favorite. It's like, yeah, I can get to him. He shouldn't be that price. There's not a fucking long shot angles. The handicapping's no difference. It's just your pricing. Oh wow, one wasn't 1 8 to 1 going in the gate, or was I looking at those odds wrong over there at Delaware? Why did I think one was 6 or 8 to 1? And I thought the two was 7 to 2. Two ends up being 9 to 5. I think one took a lot of heat late. K-Phil should know because K-Phil was interested in the one. Did the one value just go out of the one, or I was looking at the odds the whole way? I sworn I'd seen him at 8-1. It's going to be 2-1. Yes, a lot of people do talk about selecting races is the same in poker game selection, right? Well, we kind of do with sitting out races that aren't good for you, or that. I don't know if I ever talked about really race selection. Okay, K-Phil is the same thing. That one was really bet down to 9. Right, he was 8-1 going in the gate. I thought K-Phil. Or game selection is also bet selection. Is the win where I need to be, the try, the exact, or the double? All right, we can go over to Gloucester or Churchill. We got 8 minutes. Probably the first race I think I can look at today. And really, race selection is just, I think, something that could happen that would be good. It's not like based on anything like class or even conditions or distance for me. It's more, do I think something that could happen that could be good outside the low paying results. If you're in more races that you think can pay, will be better for you long term, unless you're still looking at chalk. Well, we like the short fields, right, Marco Lou? You too. You too. You might actually leave us, but you like the bullshit fields too. I don't like waking up at whatever time I would have to be awake to play overseas. Let's see what we got here. We got a claiming 12-5. Okay. 8-horse field. Let's say one's probably a stalker. Every once in a while, he's farther back, but he's probably a stalker here. Every once in a while, he does become a closer. What is this? This is 12-5, right? Drop to this low level last race. It's not always the first race, although he did win that race. It's not always the first race off the drop. I probably don't got that big of a problem with him. Was running against bettor. 4 races ago, won against bettor. Stalking closing day. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Two wins out last 4. Really can't argue with form there. One's making a big drop with some nice excuses. One's probably, I'm a little interested in the one. Probably one of the better marked horses in the race. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. 3 races ago, went too fast to win, and I think that was a stalking closing day, making that race probably even better. 2 races ago was fucking at 60,000, way should be way stronger than this race, running against the perceived bias. And last race, Bad rail stalking closing day, again going too fast to win. I don't have any problem with the one. In fact, one is probably at the worst to be a 5-to-1 option. Uh-oh. Why did I just open up music? I don't even go to music. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Good luck to you too. Elaine always comes in with a heart. 3 feels like he should be a price here. I'm not sure. I think he should be 16-to-1 though. I'm probably going to allow him to at least be a bit of an overlay. Oh, not that big. Oh, did I just, no. Let's say 4 has some speed. I think this is a fairly competitive race. 4 is another big dropper that dropped to this low level last race, had an excuse last race, got beat by the favorite, but was running against the stalking closing day. I wouldn't have a problem with him being better today. 5, I don't really have a problem with. 6 just ran second to the favorite. If you can get to the favorite, you can get to the 6. I think this race is fairly competitive. Boy, 7, there feels like there's pace. I don't think I got a throw out here. I think 7's an overlay. All right, I do think there's one throw out. There's one horse I can't get to. There's one horse that would surprise me. Oh, how do I address this race? I still got 4 horses left. 2, I got no problem if he wins. He just feels over bet and just feels 4, I probably think is a 15%er at least. I might even have to adjust these 15%ers down. At 4, 4 and 1, I might even have to adjust down a little bit. Let's see, 6. 6, I probably just like a little bit less than the other 15%ers. I think I'm going to take the 15 off of him, take the 15 off of him, divide that by 4. I think I'm just going to set this group at 22%. Oh shit, one just ended up being a scratch. That's where I thought I was going to bet. I probably bring this horse down a little bit. I think that's my betting line. Let's see, if I was to do something here, with that betting line, 4, I might be interested in a win bet. Or I'd be king off the 3 and the 7. Still with the 4. Do I want to mess with this though? I think I'll mess with it a little bit. So far, all I was able to do was a win bet on the 4. I think I'm going to get shut out. Yeah, I'm going to get shut out of the exactus. So all I did was a small win bet on the 4. Four, I think, could be the fastest horse early. Let me go check on Bentley, who he's barking at, and give him his treats. You want treats? Who you barking at? Who you talking shit to? All right, let's go say hi real quick. You so excited? Okay. Okay, you go say hi. You want to go say hi real quick? You can go say hi real quick. Oh, the 6-horse won that race? All his buddies were on the front lawn. So I had to take him outside to say hi. Oh, I probably could have played the 4 and the 6 there. Although that exacta, what did that exacta pay? I think I seen that the exacta paid $22, so $21. So I guess I didn't have to. I would have had to decide that I just wanted to key off the 4. If I would have keyed off the 4, then I wouldn't have used the 2 and the 5. I could have used 4 with the 6, 3, 7. But even six combinations to get $21 probably wouldn't have been that great anyways. That would have been that would have been the worst combination. I guess depending on what everything else was paying. Let's see, does K-Phil get through with that 6 though? I'm hoping the 11. So it sounds like K-Phil got through with that 6. Oh, that's the payout leg for the pick 3 too. And I think the 4th race is a baby race. I think Marco Lou's saying. There's only 2 horses I could probably get to, and I wouldn't be shocked if the 4 and the 5 are already taking action there. Tis the law. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Whew. Oh my God, my back. Let's see, we had a 666 pick 3. I thought 4 was the best speed in that race, with the 1 being scratched. Let's see, I didn't circle the 6. 6 just beat the favorite though. And the favorite, what did the favorite just got 3rd in that race. What about the Wesley Ward? Oh, the 14 drew in? Yeah, I can look him up if he drew in. Doesn't look like looks like a useful running line at the very least off of 1 race. Probably not at 2-1 though. I'm seeing the odds. None of the first time starters would bother me here. I could get to them. It's just 2-1 shrinks to me in a pretty much a 90% betting baby race. I'm going to be uncomfortable today. I'm going to be uncomfortable with this sore back. Let's see, I do have that the inside was good that day. Normally I can't forgive that, but even with him being a first-time starter, I probably can. You know, that race. If these were established horses, I would probably use that to be against them. Bobbled at the start. Probably want to, for 2-1, definitely would want to watch that replay. Four's probably got the most interesting notes. Well, they'd have to really be, wow, 4 at 7-1. That might be enough. I was going to say they're really going to have to ignore him. I'm surprised he's 7-1. What's up, Gordon? What's up, Michael Hall? Let's see. What is this name? Mariana? Mariana? Martinez, what's up? Mariana, maybe? I mean, even if this horse completely missed the break, 2-1 still stops me from jumping in on the 14. I'm going to watch that replay. Let's see. He looks like he would have been in the 1 hole. Let's see. If I'm watching the break, I should watch the head on, huh? Yeah, 2's going to be in the 1 hole. He bobbled a bit. He didn't get the best start. I don't know if that makes him 2-1 here, but he definitely did not get the best start. Okay, Phil says, oh, I should have watched more. Awful trip. What was the rest of the trip? I can watch the rest of that. Let's watch that. K. Phil says that he had an awful trip. You just watched the replay? My biggest problem, no matter what, is going to be the 2-1 price in a baby race, you know, with a lot of first-time starters. Let's see, definitely missed the break. Definitely was not good on the break. Let's see if something else happened to him. Other than that, he's maintaining position on the inside. Looks like he wanted to run. That's about all I can say. Looks like he wanted to run. Showing interest. I'm at the top of the turn. Might have this 4 horse in his way where he had to angle out. Let's see how he responds after getting clear. He lost a lot of lengths angling out. Let's see if he turns it on a little bit. So he might have had to wait for horses. He definitely had to angle out and run sideways, which is not good, and he ran for it. Yeah, he wouldn't bother me if he won. Just if he wins, it's hard to get a score with him by himself. I say Michael Hall with the mighty Dwayne Lucas for y'all to know. Oh, wait, I read Martinez bet wrong. Marinas? I can't figure out that first name for her. Oh, I read it wrong. Race number 4. The 8, one more time. Willing to give the 8 a shot here? 8's a first time starter. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. Well, I can't be shocked. This is just not my type of race. Who else got high? Big time trainer. I guess we got a Steve Asseman on the 2. Someone says we got the 9 with the Dwayne Lucas. We got a whole bunch of Mark Cassie, Doug O'Neill. Shit that I never look at. Let's see. Steven's trying with the 3-4-8 here. Trying with the exacta and trying to get alive with the same horses in the double. And really, even though I like the 4's price, I'm even trying to wonder if 6-1 is enough to get me in on the 4. Who's the favorites in the doubles? Let's see if there's any 8's the favorite in the double. I think Marco Lou pointed that out. He's also pretty close to being a favorite anyways at 3-1. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Mr. Guitar likes the 3-6-4-8. Three Chimneys? Who is Three Chimneys? Is that a stable? Three Chimneys? Or ownership group? Oh, breeders. Three Chimneys is a breeding. Yeah, 14 is not taking any action in the double to be 5-2. Marco Lou's looking at the doubles right now for clues, huh? It's kind of cold on the double, but hot in the win betting. He's not cold in the pick 3, though. He's like ranked 4th or 5th favorite in the pick 3, I guess. Let's see, 4 is now 5-1. Yeah, I'm getting where I don't even care. 5-1's probably where I got him in a race that I can't even price out. I probably sit out this race. Let me just see if there's a double. Yeah, 5 furlong sprint. Let me just glance ahead. Let's see, that's going to be off the turf, though. Let's see, you are not in the race. You are out. Ooh, 7 at 10 to 1 next race is interesting. Nine might be, if I go doubles, I'd be aggressive on the doubles. Nine I might be interested in. Let's see, 11's out. Who else I'm scratching? No, 13 is in. 14, 15 is out, and 16 draws in. This race doesn't look too bad. His last race, I'm not going to have time to look it up. I'd definitely be interested in the 7 and the 9. 2's a short price, so 2 in the doubles, I probably don't care about the 2. I'm going to price out a few doubles. The 1, the 7, the 9. I guess the 14. Oh no, 13, not the 14. I could only use 3 horses here. I'd price them all, but 4 is the one that I would want. Probably the most. Let me go back, see if I can try to get a little active. Let's see, 4 to the 1 is just 24 to 1. 4 to the 7 is 94 to 1. 4 to the 9 is 200 and some to 1. You know what? I think I even throw out the 1 here. If I play this, I'll cut down combinations. I want the better combinations. Yeah, 3 to the 1 is just 20. 14 to the 1 is just 25. To the 13, everything, all of these are 100 to 1. Or more. 90 to 1 to 100, or 200 to 1. Do I need to press the 4? I probably press the 4 a little, not even double, but a little. I don't even have to press shit. I'll be happy with any of that. This is just a play bet anyways. I got a lot of first-time starters. I probably don't need to press anything. And if I pressed anything, I'd press the 7 next race. Maybe I do that. Maybe I just press the 7 next race. Yeah, they'll get me in for another 15 bucks. Oh, no, they won't. God, how did they load in the gate that quick? Three's way quicker than the 4 early. Although I like where the 4's at, I like where the 13 at. I like my chances to at least try to get alive. 3 outbroke everybody. Come on, 3. Just get me through. Just get me through. Couldn't have hit the exacta, which I never thought that was an exacta bet there. All right, I'll get through and I'll probably like what I'm alive to. As long as they didn't go down. Three to the 7 is still 90 to 1. 3 to the 9 is 187 to 1. And 3 to the 13 is 100. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I would have liked to get the press to the 7, but other than that, I'm happy with that. K Phil did a good hedge there. What's up, Thaddy? Two got second at 8 to 1 to break up the 314. One got fourth at 27 to 1 to help the super. 8 was Gabbage. Yeah, but poor starts tend to be overvalued, right? A lot of people see those poor starts. 14 still ran good, just got beat by a horse late. Never was going to win that race. Three had an awkward start too. I didn't see that. Although three's running line was good enough to use. If I didn't think I could find something in the second race, I was going to set out that race. 7. 7, I like the heart. 7 probably is my best chance to get it. But if 9 or 13 wins, I'd be very happy. If I lose that race, because I'm not sure how happy, how I just like the position. I'm not sure if I got the winner. I thought this could have been a good race on the 13, and it looks like I was at least right for thinking that. No, I want that to go away completely. This was an early pressing day. 21 and 4 match strides with the fastest winner. 45 and 3 would have been average. And average, yeah, so I think that was an okay race. PDT, what's up, man? It's been a while since I've seen you in here. Hopefully everything's good with you. Okay, Phil thinks the 14 wants longer. Oh, I gotta get something to drink and maybe something to eat. That cigar, I smoked too fast again. one piece. Look, I only took one piece. You don't believe me? Three wound down at the finish there. Yeah, I thought three did it pretty easy. Four was just not good enough. 14 stalked and just got beat late. Where did the, let's see, one rode the rail for fourth at a big number. Two just came on the inside and just caught the tired 13. And let's see, since I'm alive in the double, I probably don't have to. Well, I did like the one. I left the one out of the double. One is going to be the favorite, it looks like. I might be able to do exactus here. Maybe. Nine's going to be 25. Nine's right now 25 to 1. 13's 14 to 1. Seven's 9 to 1. Maybe there's still some exactas there that are good. Three one has shocked me. Three, I'm seeing this note. Three got checked and was running against a perceived inside bias. Three might have some upside. I didn't see him when I was doing the doubles. He's just 8 to 1 though. What's up, Victor? How's it going? Victor Rico. Oh, Bentley, I wish you could massage my back. I need to train you to just do some pulls on my back. Oh, that would be nice. Let's see, is there other tracks running? Let's see. Parks is too far away. Delaware is about, what, 5 minutes away? 7 minutes away. Let's see. K-Phil's off to the gym and the brewery. That's a combination, K-Phil. The gym and the brewery. Oh, I gotta stop sucking on that nicotine, man. If I'm buzzed, I got too much nicotine in me. I think I got a lot of Aqueduct this week. I think I downloaded Gostrom and Aqueduct for tomorrow and Gostrom and Aqueduct for Friday. I'm going to try to give Aqueduct a little more of a chance. Beer in the workout. And Saturday and Sunday, I'm not sure what tracks I'm going to do. Got to get swole before the belly gets swole. What are you going to do? A weight room? Is that what you're doing, K-Phil? Let me just make sure my double's holding up, but I got no reason to believe that they went down. 7 went down a little bit. 77 to 1 from 90 to 1. 13's 100 to 1. Not still happy with those. And 9's went down from 250 to 1 to 149 to 1, but I'd still be happy. So the doubles did go down a bit. $12-ounce curls. Let's see, Delaware, we got about 2 minutes. If you guys got plays over there at Delaware, throw them up there. Give us something to cheer for. Let's see, we got a 7-horse field with a 7 to 5 favorite. And then there's pay raises everywhere else. Oh, you're a physical education teacher too. Oh, you've been lifting weights. I mean, I hate lifting weights. I got to do more strength training, but I hate lifting weights. I always hated lifting weights. I gotta do more strength training though. I hate push-ups and sit-ups and squats too. Oh God, I hate push-ups. What are you, physical education? What, in high school or? No one's looking at Delaware today, huh? Beauty is the joy within. My beauty is all delusional. It's all delusional on my end. Till I see a fucking picture of myself and then I'm like, God, how did I get so fucking fat? I know how to pose in a mirror. I know how to hit those angles in the bathroom. God, I lied to myself for fucking probably the last 20 years. I think I lied to myself. Let's see, 0 minutes to Delaware though. 16 minutes to Churchill. Yep, Father Time never loses. Let's see, PDT is looking at Indiana Grand today. The all turf pick 3 is the spot today. When is Horseshoe? Horseshoe must start at what, around 3 o'clock, I think? Oh, they already started. 17 minutes to race 2. Yeah, I love cardio. I'm a cardio whore. I'm like doing 2 hours worth of walks now and still fucking at least an hour of boxing, which is all cardio. Oh, you're K3? So you got the little guys in PE. Yeah, right now I'm trying to do dumbbell workouts. I think I need more weight. The highest dumbbell I got is 50 pounds. I don't know. I keep looking at the YouTube shit saying if I'm not doing it to failure, I'm wasting my time. But I still like the boxing workouts, and I can't do any more to feel like I just can't feel like shit boxing. Age is doing enough of that. Age is doing enough of slowing me down. I don't know when I'm going to give up the boxing shit, but fuck, I love it. Yeah, the biggest thing for me this last just realizing that fucking I gotta finally I had to admit that the diet is where I gotta do to get changes. I can't outwork anymore. I can't do any more workouts if I'm already fucking 2 hours worth of walks and at least an hour of boxing. That's and being a fat ass. That's too much to still be a fat ass. Yeah, you're literally making money while letting the kids have fun. That sounds like a great profession. Take it easy, K Phil. Let's see. I'm not even seeing any Delaware plays, so I'm not gonna. I'm too lazy to call the races today. Let's see. Steven is looking at Parks. How long before that race key off? Because we actually got someone playing it. Parks is in 5 minutes. Bailey, you sound so bored over there with your sign. You got to see all your buddies though. They were all camping out on our lawn. You got to go see them though. Ain't I a good daddy today? Let's see. Two is getting the lead at the 3-5 favorite. Let's see. Four is trying to make the race good at 30-1. Two's trying to make the race shit. Let's see. If four holds on for second, this is a good race. Yeah, four is getting tired. Two's going to win easily. 10 looks like second choice is going to get second. Six, third choice. Yeah, ABC ticket. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Quick hello. Oh, you're going to Dallas, Texas. Have a safe trip, man. Let's see if I did anything at let's see, I'm alive to some nice doubles. If I did anything, I wanted to use the one, but those doubles were just 20-1. Let's see, I like the 7 the best out of that group. Or I can still hit the double. Might be the only stuff that I'm considering. Margaloo got 7. 7's probably my A in my head. I guess if I did an A. Let's see, 1 3 is 8. Oh yeah, these are $2. I got to remember 43 to 1. 1 7 is like 43 to 1. 1 9 will be over 100 to 1. 1 13 is about what, 60 to 1, 70 to 1. If 1 wins, I probably don't mind those doubles or exactas. I still got a shot to hit the exacta and the double if 1 runs second. Do I want to do this or not? I could go either way here. Let's see, it is kind of a dangerous race. We got a Brad Cox first time starter at 3 to 1. The 2 can beat me also. Three, I didn't see the upside. 6 can still run. I wouldn't have a problem. I wouldn't have a problem if anyone wins this race. I'm leaning towards just sitting out. I'm leaning towards not adding and weakening my double. I can even weigh these. Let's see. What would my? I'm not in for much. If I weighed these, I would play the one with the 3 7 for more. And these aren't even saver bets. These over here are trying to even get a bigger score. So really, the only saver bet, and this is not even a saver bet, because if 1 runs second, I can still hit the double and the exacta, which would be beautiful. Let's see, if I'm just trying to reduce tickets cost, I can either get rid of the tickets with the 1. I can get rid of the tickets with the 1. Or I can get rid of the 3-horse box and just say I need the 7 to be first or second, since that's the horse I like best. I'm leaning towards going that way. Let's see, Roland saying the 7 has, I'm not a workout guy. But he had a run, and I like his run since April. Let's see, but I also don't want to bet this where it's out of bounds. Because I got the doubles. I'd be adding 8 combinations there, 6 combinations there. This is not adding, that's just pressing, same combinations. Let's see, I kind of played the double hoping that I didn't have to bet the race again. I think I'm going to sit out. I think I'm just going to ride this out. Those are the tickets I would consider, but I think I'm going to ride out the double. What's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 6. Steven needs a 1-2-7, so I hope it's a 7 for Steven. Christopher likes a 6 to win with the 6-1-2. And they're hammering the 1-2 exacta. That's pretty much all they're hammering. 110's taking quite a bit of action. Oh, I wanted to watch that replay on the 3. I forgot about that. I wanted to see that. Who was he? He was a 7 horse? Where was that check at? I can just also come back and bet the 7 to win if I wanted to. I think that was the check there. I'm not sure if I want to bet that or not. Yeah, I don't think I do anything here. I'm in a good spot if I hit this. I'm in a good spot. I still got a field full of lightly raced horses where honestly, I didn't even make a betting line here. In fact, in this race, I wouldn't be surprised if anyone won this race too. So maybe 12 might be the only one I'd be a little surprised on off of that bad running line. What's up, Roger? How's it going? Frankie 888, what's up, man? Oh my God, Bentley, you got such a rough life over there. You got such a rough life. You are making so many noises over there while you're napping. I'm calling you out, man. I'm calling you out. I want to go nap. All right, they're finally getting in the gate here at Churchill. Give me a good break on this 7. I was hoping he was the fastest early and I didn't have to worry. Let's see, 3's running. 6 is running. 6 I thought could go to the lead. 7's sitting there in second. 7 looks like my only hope. Come on, 7. 7's a horse that I like the best. Come on with this 7. Billy, did the 7 win? We would like to see the 7. I would like to see the 7. That looks like a boom. And I would have missed all the exacta, so I even made the right decision. All right, I'll be happy to start the day with a 90-1 exacta. Nice hit. Oh, and 9 ran third. 2 split the exacta with the 7-9. That would have made me regret not doing the exactas if the 9 got second to the 7. So I got lucky that I don't have to say would have, could have, should have. Steven's booming on the double. Let's go, Steven. Me and Steven only had one horse in common, but it was a right horse in common. Double and exacta though for Steven. So Steven's even happier with the exacta also. I said I had to worry about the 2 also. Didn't have to worry about the 1. Actually, everyone ran except for the 1. Oh, the 1 in the 13 that I used. The 1 in the 13. 3 got 4th, 9 got 3rd. K-Phil's booming. 4 for 5 so far today. Nice job, K-Phil. Marco Lou should be happy. Marco Lou says 7 was his lone A. So Marco Lou should definitely be happy. Yeah, I would have felt a little sissy if it came in 7-9. I'm glad the 2 split it since I didn't do any more exactas there. Three, I was thinking about doing a win bet on the 3 when he got to 11 or 12 to 1. I was saying, you know what? I don't really want to do all the exactas. That's going to cost too much. I could have hedged with the 3 to win. I thought about that. And then I just said, you know what? I got in a position. Let's just ride out the position. That's all I can ask for. That would have been a hard race to be for me to do a betting line in, lightly raced horses. But 7, even if I didn't get alive in the double, I think I would have at least had to come back with a win bet on the 7. 7, the best marked horse by far. 8-1, 8-1 would have. There's no way I would have had him less than 5-1. There's no way. I probably would have had him as a co-favorite. Really, he might have survived with the one in the. He probably would have survived with the 1 and the 2 being favorites, whatever that would have equaled out to be. Let's see. I've been getting up, but I haven't went to the restroom. Let me go to the restroom. Oh, fuck it. I'm just now realizing that when I played that double, I was trying to key in and they got off. That I wanted to press the 7 in the second leg. I forgot about that. So I should have even had that double for a little bit more. I forgot I was doing that. I first thought I was going to press the 4, then I decided that no, 7 in the second leg was the better press. Oh, that would have been nice to be 3-1. That would have been even nicer to be 3-1 in the second ticket. All right. Oh, and that double did go down to 77. I keep saying it's a 90-1 double, 77-1 double. Let's see. Michael boomed. Steven boomed. K-Phil looked like he was booming. Marco Lou should be alive on a bunch of tickets with that being his lone A. What we shopping for today, Marco Lou? Pick 4s, pick 3s, pick 5s? What was that lone A for? Everything? Oh, I did finish that cigar. I wanted a victory smoke. Oh, shit, that's baby. Gotta go crackhead. Gotta go crackhead if I want one more puff of that. Pick 5? Good luck in that pick 5. Oh, you're in the payoff leg then. Pick 5, that would be the payoff leg, 5th race. Did you do any win betting since he was your lone A? I'm curious if you did a win bet. What's up, Dan? Oh, thank you, man. Oh, this is a beginning? That was the beginning of a pick 5? Oh, really? Oh, the late pick five. Do they? They must have had an early pick five starting in the first leg too. So two pick fives, I would imagine. So 1 through 5 was the first pick five, and the second pick five started what, in the fourth race? Oh, the earlier pick five was too hard. Yeah, with all the baby races, wanted to avoid those. Well, nice start out with an 8-1. Let's see, Delaware. If you guys got Delaware plays, 4 minutes. Although I haven't. What's up, Mr. Guitar, by the way, if I didn't say hi? Yeah, the bigger fields. I thought the second half of the card looked at least good field size and everything. All right, it's nice to be 1-for-1 today. Uh-oh. What did I just do to my fucking phone? Something went wrong. Yeah, me. I slapped the shit out of it. Let's see. Tortilla chips is fucking running an ad. Who's the other ad that I got today? Just tortilla chips. Oh, crack, crack, crack. Come on, give me another puff. I want one more puff. No, I can't even do it. I'm burning the shit out of myself. And next race is kind of a questionable race. Though we got a little bit of form, but a bunch of first time starters and a few horses that only ran one race. Let's see, there's a couple scratches. Let's see. Dan hit a razor pick 5 earlier today. Trimmed the razors early pick 5. Hope some others, what was that, at Delaware? 5.5 times ROI. Pick 5 paid what? 468? 468? For 50 cents over there at Delaware? I had to check. I had to see what it paid. Let's see. Jennifer with the secret 10 will not win the next race at Churchill. She's taking a stand on the 10. Oh, you guys got to let me know because is there a big race this weekend on Saturday? What is the big race Saturday at CDI? I always forget when some of these summer big stakes are happening. I'm going to need you guys to let me know when if there's something that I got to focus on because of popularity. But the last race at Thistledowns was not one of them. The Thistledowns, the Ohio Derby or whatever that was not one of them. Stephen Foster, is that a big race for? Yeah, because I got to decide what card I'm going to do on Saturday. Huge, Jennifer saying Churchill is supposed to have huge cards this weekend. Yeah, I forget to look ahead. Let's see, entries. What day would Saturday be? Where's my little calendar? Saturday will be the 29th. Because Monmouth, Woodbine has some big days, I think, during the summer. Monmouth does. Who's running on the 29th? Stephen Foster. That's the big one. Kingsbarn is back. Skippy Longstocking. So those are what? Those are older horses. Classic Causeway's back. Oh, I might have to do Saturday on Sunday, maybe. Or I might have to do Churchill on Saturday, maybe. 12 horse field or 12 horse card. 12 race card. And maybe I'll do yeah, Ellis starts next week, right? I don't always like stakes days, but I know that people do. Maybe I'll do Saturday, or maybe I'll do Churchill this weekend. Let's say the 5 just won at Delaware at 1-5. Parks, if you guys got Parks plays, it feels like no one's playing any other track today but Churchill. You guys are quiet. If Ellis runs like it did last year, I'll probably have a lot of Ellis this summer. That's only, what was that bias last year? It was huge. Ellis Park was speeding inside last year, if I remember. I just remember I loved. In fact, Ellis Park was so good, I thought I was making a mistake when Saratoga started. I had to drop Ellis. And that was not an easy decision. Ellis was like a fucking super highway on the inside. Yeah, Ellis Park last year, 51% of winners came from post 1 through 3 on the sprints. And speed won 55% of the races. Yeah, that's a profile that I loved last year. And for the routes, it was 61% on the inside. On the dirt, yeah. Ellis was very good last year. And I think that was the most that we ever played, Ellis, on this show. I think we spotted that bias and never, I think we never left until Saratoga came up. So what day do they start next week? BurstNet probably wouldn't have that up yet for Ellis. I don't even remember what days Ellis ran last year. I think they're going to Monday this year, I think I read. Oh, I don't know if I could do a Monday show though, but if Ellis is that good, fuck, I might have to break my own rules. And last year we got a longer, last year was a longer Ellis meet because it wasn't that the year that Churchill had some breakdowns and they went to Ellis? Or was that 2 years ago? Yeah, they don't have any forms up for Ellis, so I don't know what days they're racing. Let me see if I can look at Ellis's calendar. Join the team. Oh, let me send my application real quick. Ellis got to join the team. Let's see, racing. Ooh, expert picks. They already got them up. Where's their fucking meet schedule? They got the stake schedule. Do they just got the fucking racing schedule? That's all I want. Oh shit, I gotta download this shit. Come on, people. Make me a fucking decent website. Next week's gonna be July, right? Yeah, it must be because it's the 26th. Why don't I see fucking July? I see June calendar. Oh, this is all last year, 2022. Where's fucking July? Oh, there it is, simulcast. I don't need the simulcast. I want your live fucking date, you idiots. Oh, they're starting on July 1st, Saturday. Looks like they're running on Saturday, Sunday. I don't know why I thought they were running on Monday. It doesn't look like they're running on Monday. Oh, it looks like they're just running on Friday, Saturday, Sunday from what I can see. Only 3 days a week? All right. I don't know why I thought they were running on Monday. That's probably good for me that they're not running on Monday, though. Yeah, I thought I'd seen that they were starting on, maybe their calendar's not right. Right now they got July 1st, but that might be wrong. I'll just wait till the forms are out. Let's see, what happened over there at Parks? Anything good? Oh, that's going to be a good result at Parks. 21-1 winner, it looks like. Hey, that might be 21-1 with a 12-1 winner. That might be really good. That comes in 3-5. That's a really good result. 3-6 is not going to be bad, but yeah, it's going to be 3-6. 21-1 winners do not suck. You can put me on record for saying that. 21-1 winners do not suck. Yeah, try should be good because that 12-1 got third. Let's see, 10. Jennifer guaranteed that the 10 will not win here. Ooh, this race right here. 2 races back, I got him as slow, but that would have been the slowest pace of the day. Really question his speed. There's a lot of races where he's 5 lengths back or farther. Really, you even got a question. I'm looking at this, that the only reason he was close to the pace there is it was the slowest pace of the day. It's an official poll. Yeah, 20. I'm going to go on a limb and say 21-1 winners do not suck. Jennifer called me out about my show bet philosophy the other day with that 70-1 winner. I don't think she's going to argue that 20-1 winners do not suck. This looks like a race that I'm not interested in that cost stream, though. 1, I don't mind its first race out. Showed speed, went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. If he can hold his speed longer, wouldn't surprise me. 3, I got chasing probably a slowish pace against the early pressing day, wouldn't surprise me. Let's see, 2, that's a pretty ugly running line. Without watching the replay, might have some stuff worth watching a replay, but 6 feels like a closer after 2, but so lightly raced in his career, who knows if he's really a closer, but after 2 races, sure as hell wore that uniform. Oh, that's 70-1? Yeah. Jennifer called me out on that. Let's see, Marco Lou got the 6 singled here. 6 is taking a class drop. That might help him be a little closer to the pace. Second race might be worth, our first race out, hesitated in traffic. That might be worth watching a replay, but I got no reason to want to play this race. Good luck, Marco Lou, on your single, though. 10 wouldn't shock me, but 10 still feels like a horse that I don't trust at a short price. And I just can quickly put, I'm not interested in this race, so. I got no betting. Six singled, huh? Only the 6. This might even be a replay worth watching if you're interested in the race. Step slow at the break, saved ground. This horse got the fastest turn time by far. All he has to do is be able to break well, and that's probably who I'm rooting for. That's probably 6. I got no problem if he wins. Christopher looking at 861. Let's see. Steven needs the 6 or the 10 for the double. And starting a new exacta, 6, 8, 10. Christopher needs the 1, 8, 6. Marco Lou needs a 6. Rockin' Ray looks like a 138. Oh my God, my back. Oh. What is this? This is still smoking? Trying to start a fire in my ashtray. Come on, stop smoking. What the fuck is that thing still smoking for? Dude, it's not even burning my hand. Why the fuck is it smoking like that? Let's see. Jennifer likes the 1-8 here. No tens for Jennifer. That's kind of my big opinion too, Jennifer, that I'd be against the 10. 10 wins, it's going to be a short price favorite. I don't trust his speed either. Other than that, I probably don't trust the 8 at a sprint. I'm probably rooting for something like 136, something in there. It's going to be a first time starter or a horse that I can't get to. I can't get to the 2 at this time. I don't want to get to the 10 and I don't want to get to the 8. Oh. I think, what was it? 4 and 5 are the first time starters. So if they win, it's just a nice job on first time starters. Let's see. 10 did get another good break out the gate. Let's see. 2's going to lead. 1's sitting behind horse. I thought 1 might have had more speed. 2 and 3 are actually the 2 horses dueling on the front end. 10, I did not trust his front speed. I guess he's showing front speed again this race. One wanted to get off the rail for whatever, maybe just because horses were in front of him. One looks like he got a lot of horse to pounce here on the body language. 3 still got the lead. 10 is still dueling. 1 is in a gravy spot. Yeah, 1's not really coming. 10 slowly grind. Well, he's not even slowly grinding on the lead. He's the lead. 10 would have beat me there. 6 is coming and 8 is coming for second. 8's going to get second. So my opinion, I would have been against both the 10 and the 8 there. So my opinion in that race wouldn't have been worth anything. But luckily, I didn't play. 10 proved me wrong, was able to be closer to the pace. Oh my Mia. Jennifer with the yikes. Jennifer, the 10 would have got both of us. Yikes is right. 7-5 or 6-5 winner on a horse that I did not think would be that close to the pace. Let's see. Steven's booming. Double and exacta and super. God, one. I was thinking. I was convinced one was going to get the lead there, unless the first time starter outbroke them. I thought for sure off of that running line. I was just looking at it like, man, he probably gets the lead here. That definitely did not happen. And I know if I bet that race, all my bets would have went through the one. And the pace was not slow, 21-4. So yeah, I was really wrong about the 10 being able to lay close there. I even wanted to see the pace to see. I would have if it was like 23 on the first call, I would have been like, well, the group was that bad. But no, the time was actually fairly legit. 21-4. Oh my God, my back. Oh. I need a heat pack. I can't find my freaking heating pad. That's what I need. Let's see. Delaware 6 minutes. Parks is 10 minutes away. Steven's done for today after that hit. You too, Steven. Have a great day, man. Let's see. What is that's right. Horseshoe's running too. Horseshoe's 0 minutes. If you guys got horseshoe plays, throw them up there. Oh, what did that double pay to the 10? That's right. You got a 8-1 winning the first leg of that double. Double is 31-1. Can I get a crack? No, I can't get a crack. Oh. Oh, but they do got a big 2-5 over there at Horseshoe. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, no. Let's see. I never noticed these picks before. Favorites have been tough to beat at Horseshoe for this race type. 60% winners are favorites. Highest race speed finished third, very similar. The 4-horse drops today. Let's see. Dan got a win bet on the 4. I'm reading the Brisnet picks right now. Trying to beat the 3. Yeah, 3's 1-2 right now. And that 317 suggestive ticket is shit if the 3 wins. It's probably shit if the 3 runs second too. Let's see. Christopher got a Delaware play. Let's see. Horseshoe, the 7 does have the lead. 5 is in second at 48-1, trying to make this ticket wonderful. 3 has to pass some horses to be able to win. He's sitting there in about 4th. 3 does not look that good right now. Maybe he's waiting for the track to open up. He's going to have to angle wide. 7 still has the lead. 4 and the 6 is chasing. 3 still does not look good. Come on with this 4 for Dan. They're suggested a 3-horse win ticket, actually. Oh, no, that's not going to work. I thought they had the 4 in there. The write-up was better than the guy's picks. He had 3, 4, 1. Dollar exact the box they suggested. No, throw out the 3, bet the 4, 1. 4, 1's a good ticket. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Microwave bag of rice. I don't know if we got rice. Rice you find is good? 6 might have even got second there. I'm not sure who got second. But Dan's going to get his 4 home. 7-2 on top of either 10-1 or 14-1. I think that might have been the 6. I don't know. Either way, beating a 1-2 in the exacta is going to be a good exacta. Though what's funny is I probably own 3 to 6 heating pads, and I can never find them when I need them. So I always buy a new one. And I know I own at least 3 to 6 of them. And if I own 6 of them, I guarantee I have 0 of the fucking covers that come with them. It's just a vinyl thing. The over-under on covers I own is probably fucking 1. I'd be shocked if I had an intact one with the cover. What's up, Boulder? How's it going today, man? All right. I don't know if anyone played that horseshoe other than Dan. Let's go over to Delaware. I think I see a couple bets at Delaware. Rockin' Ray likes the 5-8, it looks like. Christopher likes the 2 with the, ooh, nice price on your 2. 265. In the exacta. I wonder if we got a bag of rice. It's not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. In fact, I think I'm still going to work out tonight. It's just sitting here for a long time, wanting to hunch over is what makes it fucking sore. I think I'm going to be a moron and still work out tonight. Took yesterday off. Yesterday I took off. 1 day off is all I get. Let's see, did they get the results for second and third? No, they're waiting for a photo. I definitely don't think the 3 got third. I think 3 did not hit the board there. I think it's between the 1 and the 6 for second. So I'm predicting a good exact and a good try. Let's see. And I know PDT wanted the all turf pick 3. It's raining over there. I wonder if oh, it was 461, 461, but now there's a oh, it's a dead heat. 3 to get technically gets third with a dead heat. So 4-6, we'll just call the exact the good stuff there. Let's see, this race is going to be on the turf, but they got some raindrops starting over there, so I don't know. They might be in danger of taking that all turf pick 3 out if it's too rainy. Right now, I just think I've seen a few drops. Maybe it's not that bad. Ooh. Let's see. One's running all by himself on that turn. It looks sunny out there, but I swear I seen it raining when the jockey. Oh, maybe that was. No, that was Horseshoe. I'm at Delaware now. That was Horseshoe where it was raining at. I was like, wow, it's all looks awfully sunny to see some raindrops. And Parks is going in the gate too. Let's see. Delaware 1 still has the lead, turning for home. Everyone else is chasing. 7 looks interested. 9's getting interested. 6 is getting interested. Let's see. 1 is going to get swallowed up. 6, 7, 9 looks like your result at Delaware. 6, 7, 9, 1. Favored over a couple long shots. Might not be completely bad stuff. Might not be completely bad. 13-1 got second. Let's see. Dan needs a double at Indy. Good luck on your double. Oh, wait. Is that? No. That's last race. Or maybe another one. Or maybe you got the 4 home and Alive did a 6-9. Hope they keep it on the turf, though. Yeah, I seen some raindrops. Anyone got Parks plays? And let's see, what are we going into Churchill? Churchill has been good today. Indiana Shipper. Looks like I got a race that I can at least handicap at Churchill. $15 though, got a long time, so I'm in no rush. Parks, if you guys got Parks plays, throw them up. Oh, no hooks today. I can throw straights. I can't throw hooks though. Let's see. 4 got the lead by himself at Parks. 1 and 5 are stalking. Everyone else is a bit farther back. Let's see. Michael Hall hit 1 winner, been content ever since, but wants to sit on that profit today. Let's see. 4 and 1. One's the only one that's challenging. One now has the lead. One's the even money favorite. This doesn't look like fireworks. 4 looks like he's going to hold for second at the second choice at 3 to 1. 6 is coming late at 12 to 1 for third, but that's going to be a 1-4-6 try. All right, we do got a couple scratches here. Already in the 7th race. Holy shit, today went by fast. Well, we got 9 races today. I think we got 9. Is that what we got? So we're in the late pick 3. Let's see, I got 12 minutes, so I want to fuck around. Maybe I fuck around a little bit. If I got enough time. Circle back is out. So we got an 8-horse field here. Oh, and they scratched the Indy metallic man. Let me get the scratches in case I want to get creative. Next race is going to be a full 8-horse field. No scratches. What we got in the last race? Oh, a full 10-horse field. All right. Maybe I can try to look at a pick 3. What we got? $25,000 claimers. 7 furlongs on the dirt. What is this? Do we got any turf racing today? Or sprint. No turf racing. Sprint and a mile. No turf racing on a Wednesday. Wow, 10 got eye-catching marks. Definitely got speed. 6 got no, 8 got eye-catching marks also. Ten does, but his was at a mile. Or 6 does. I don't trust the 6. Lots of horses that did something. Okay, where's the favorite? Let's see. 4's the favorite. Yeah, 4, I like that Hart 4 back. That was at a mile, though. He did win 2 races after the Harts. Let's see. 3 races ago, average, and another mile. Won that race. And then last race, stalked on early pressing day, kind of the slowest winner of the day, but was able to win at a sprint. And last race, tried to stalk, got tired late. Tried a little bit higher of a level last race. Yeah, I don't got too big of a problem with this horse, other than price. One has a little bit of speed. let's see, 4 races ago, I'd call that a 20,000. These starter allowance 10,000. I just look at those like those are claiming 20. And he has won a 20 and 30,000 before. Yeah, so 4 races ago, I thought that was a bad rail day. Decent pace. Comes back, match tries with the fastest winner, average, which he was. And then last race, I got him on an inside, running against the inside bias. His last 4 or 5 races, I really don't like. Two, I agree, should be long here. Four, I don't have a problem probably with him being a favorite. 5, I don't have a problem with the 5 taking money. Six feels like more of a router, and when he's a sprinter, he feels like a closer or a deep stalker. I'm probably just not at that price on the 6. 8, I probably do think is value here. If he could possibly get the lead. I really like the Hart last race. Stalking closing day, running against the perceived bias. Nine, I'm probably just not crazy about a closing running style. I'm just harder on him for that. And 10, I don't really have a problem with. I'm interested in the 8 and the 10 here. Well, I'm seeing the 10 lost to someone last race in this race. Oh no, the 8 lost to someone on May 10th. I'm getting my numbers and dates mixed up. Yeah, he lost to the 5 last race, it looks like. Would I be a little bit harder on the 1? Let's see, I got 5 horses. They're definitely not equal. I think I am a little bit harder on the 1. I think 1's a little over bet. Where did that put these 4? 21%. Let's see, I don't need as many points on these 2 horses to say they're overlays to me. I'll say these 2 horses could be lukewarm favorites to me. I still got enough time to try to look at a pick 3. Boy, they did a nice job. I'm looking at the next race, trying to look to see if I want to pick 3 or something a little different. They did a nice job off a year long bringing that horse back, fastest winner of the day. One feels like you need a prayer for the 1, I would say. 3 might have a little upside. 4, 4 I actually like. 5 I would like. God damn, there's a lot of horses I would like there. Let me look at the last leg. Oh God, these races look a little bit tougher. Yeah, these the next two races do look kind of competitive. I don't think I can look at a pick 3. I gotta concentrate on the double now. Let me grab my short list. 8 and the 10 are the best things for me. I think 3 is definitely interesting next leg. 10 to 1. I think 4 I can't leave off. I gotta make sure I'm in the right race now. Four to the 3 and 5 to the 3 are good in the doubles. To the 4, they're not playable. To the 5, they're not playable. So 4 and 5 to just the 5 and the 6. You know what? I think the exactas look the same. 8 and 10. The 4 and the 5. 8 and 10, and win bets would be the 8 and the 10 or both of them. See if those are the exactas. I want the exactas. Let's see, 4 and 5. Oh, to the 8 are big. Okay, 4 and 5 to the 8 are good. 4 and 5 to the 10 are good and okay. Let's see, but I got to do this for just a poke bet, I think, today. See, I think I'm doing the exactas first. Oh, shit. How the fuck are they loading that quick at a... Wow, they are really loading quick. I didn't even get a chance to play the doubles. How are they loading that fucking quick? Wow, they are really loading quick. Let's see. One got the lead over the 8 and the 10. I was hoping to get the lead. I thought one had the least shot to go wire to wire here. 8 did not even break. Unless they got the chiclet wrong. Maybe the 8's in third? Who's that in third? That looked pink to me, unless they got the chiclet of the 8 in last. I'm not sure if that chiclet is right. Yeah, that chiclet is wrong. 8's coming. Come on, give me the exact. Ah, fuck. One's going to run away. So I'm going to be happy that I did not get the doubles in. I think. I think I should have still hit this exacta though. Yeah, I probably should have still hit that exacta with the 1. I like the 1 a little bit. King off the 8 and the 10. And who got second? Did the 8 or the 10? I definitely should have hit the exacta if the 8 got second. All right, I got shut out of the doubles, so. One I was even going to put at 7 to 1, and then I just decided to go 10 to 1. I probably hit that exactas on more days than I don't. Ooh, 1 cost me a nice exacta too. If 1 didn't run, it would have been 8-10. Yeah, 1-8 is 60 to 1, 64 to 1. Fuck. Oh, 1 winning, 1 running that. Oh, God, I wish 1 didn't run at all. That would have been 140 to 1. Oh, I wish the 1 didn't run at all there. What's up, Ray? And 4 was, I don't think 4 ran a lick. I don't think 4 ran a lick in that race. Which I'm not mad at all. Oh, I didn't realize that 10 was rough to sprint. If I realized that 10 was a router, I probably actually have the 1 at 5 to 1, really. I seen that 1 was front speed. I thought the 10 and the 8 were front speed, but I was thinking that 10 was a sprinter. 10's a route speed. I would have probably switched that around. Just knowing how I normally do it. Oh, I gotta go restroom. probably don't make that mistake if I'm not trying to look at the pick three. Let's see, a lane like the one in the 5 at Churchill. So one did it for what's up, Gary? Ooh, my voice cracked. Oh, 5 was making a run deep in the stretch. Did 5 get 4th? 5 might have got 4th there. Yeah, he did. I think the next 2 races are fairly competitive. God, I wish I didn't. I wish I would have realized that this 10 was a route horse, earning those hearts. That would have changed the betting line on him. I think I probably hit the exact if I realized that. I think I adjust the 1 down to 5 to 1. God damn it. Let's see, Horseshoe, are they getting in the gate? No, they're leaving the saddle enclosure. Oh, and they're off the turf, so PDT probably is not happy, wanting to play the all-turf pick 3 over there. And that's my joke. Why would you have an all-turf pick 3? That's the dumbest bet on the planet. I stand by that's the dumbest thought on the planet, and this is the exact example why. I got a low takeout bet, pick 3s for all-turf racing, and it rains, and now it's a single all ticket. Great bet. Great bet. And these tracks are fools for adopting it. Right, Dan? I said it weeks ago. I said it fucking the first year they made that bet, how dumb that bet was to me. Either just make all the pick 3s fucking 12 or 15%, whatever it is, or fucking at least have enough sense to call it all dirt fucking pick 3. Why add the gimmick on a fucking thing that rain could happen and you get in this stupid scenario? Again, fat guy in Michigan, smarter than any executive at the racetrack. Just fucking please, when you want your racetrack to succeed, please just call me. Just call me. Consultations are free. I'll call you a dumbass in your face and tell you how dumb it is. Let's see. Turf, let's see. Halfway through your sequence, they can rain off. But you never have that problem with the dirt. Why have it turf? It's the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest thing on the planet. Even if they canceled it early, it's still the dumbest thing on the planet. Just give us all dirt pick 3 with fucking the lower takeout. No one would complain if you did the lower takeout on the all dirt. Yes, Jennifer, it is not setting the bar very high. Most people that play this game are smarter than any executive at the racetrack. Yes, we do agree. I do agree with that statement. Oh, well, we got the all pick 3. It's 12% takeout. It's great for the players. Well, then every pick 3 should be 12%. If it's great, have it great. Why make it stupid if, or it has to be this? Why does it have to be all turf? What makes an all turf pick 3 any more special? Jennifer, we are here for the players. If 12 or 15%, whatever the lower takeout is good, make all your pick 3s that and have it great. Yeah, our other 10 pick threes of the day are shit by takeout. But we'll give you one breadcrumb to chase throughout the day. All right, Delaware's going in the gate. Let's see, Delaware. Let's root for Delaware. Anyone got Delaware plays going? There's no one in the front office that says how dumb that bet is. Just me. Just me. All turf pick three. You mean the only thing that would be affected by weather? Halfway through the card. Yeah, yeah. Way to go. By the way, horseshoe. You guys are sponsored. Do you get that? Do you get that slap back from Razor? Razor should be yelling at you guys. Isn't he? Doesn't he have a sponsorship through Horseshoe? Let's see. Michael Hall with the 2-3 ice cold at Delaware Park. Good luck, Michael Hall. Christopher's jumping in with a park play, 315. Turf pick three. Get the fuck out of here. Dumbest shit I've ever heard. Let's see. Oh, late money on the 2 makes that a horrible bet. Oh, 2's the 4-5 favorite. Yeah. Late money is the ruiner. Let's see. He looks interested. He's making an eye-catching move, getting the lead on the inside. The late money looks like he could have been right, though. No, 3's gearing up a little late. Let's see. 2 is not keeping that eye-catching move, by the way. 3's still got a chance, but running out of time. 2's kind of holding it together. He's going to be able to hold it together. It looked like he was going to win that race super easy, though. I think it's 2-4-5-3, 2-5-4-3, something like that. Let's see if we can watch Parks. Christopher got a Parks play. Yeah, we'll be able to watch all the Parks. Who does Christopher got? 3-1-5. Ooh, nice prices. 3's 3-1 or 9-1. 5's a lukewarm favorite, very lukewarm favorite at 7-2. What's up, Russ? They do the pick three, all-turf pick three. You think they attract more money at Europe? Aren't they asleep by now, Europeans? Well, they're also doing it as a bone about the takeout police on Twitter. They're reading Twitter. You see them defend their takeout. It's also a bone. It's also a way for them to say, hey, we do 1 or 2 lower takeout bets and the people aren't, clamoring to them. It's a way of them saying, takeout doesn't matter in a way almost. But yeah, you pick the sequence on the low playing pick three, and then you act like when people, it's just because you got a sequence at 12% doesn't mean every sequence is all that playable, right? Just if it's good for one pick three, why isn't it good for your entire menu of pick threes? Let the player choose. I don't know. A lot of Europeans, aren't they? Isn't that they're like 8 or 9 o'clock right now? I mean, they might be playing. Now, I don't have a problem with them doing the all pick three wager if they want to expend the wagers and make it for the turf players. That's not a problem, but it's like, it's just weird that it's your low takeout bet, and it's almost like when it gets rained off, they're probably happy. Oh, we get to keep all the money. We're back to our 25% rate or whatever it is. Let's see. Christopher's one got the lead. Who are we rooting for Christopher? 135. Five's up there. Two's running if he's good enough. One has the lead all by himself at 7-1. Five moved into second. So if this keeps up for Christopher, Christopher should at least have a shot at the exacta. One might be getting a leg weary, but he got a pretty good lead. Three's coming late. Five's still coming. Three has a long ways to go. Five's going to have to. Two's making another rally at this five. Keep the five going for Christopher. One looks like the winner. Two's going to split you. Going to be a very nice exacta, though. 100 to 1 exacta, 115 to 1 exacta. And there was a chalky finish over there at Horseshoe. 3-5 over 8-5 over 4-1. Probably ABC kind of ticket. Oh, there was only 4 horses. Yeah, definitely an ABC ticket right there. And 2 more races at Hawthorne. Or I'm sorry, at Churchill. Yeah, Christopher needed that 5 to hold on. I thought the 2 was done when the 5 passed him. 2 kind of gutted it out to come back for second. Let's see. I was trying to look at some pick threes, but didn't work them out. I was also trying to look at some doubles. Couldn't even get them in. I'm thinking probably the pick three cost me the exacta there, though. Let's see. A 2 I was not going to use in the doubles. They did a nice job off of a horse off a year layoff, but I still think there's solid horses in this race. Nothing's wrong with the 2's last race. It just feels like I just thought there was other horses that you might, horses off a year layoff that comes back and wins fastest winner of the day. I always worry about a bounce too. Wouldn't shock me one way or another, even if he wins. Let's see, 1 I always thought, man, 1 just feels like a miracle for the 1 to be there. What is this, $80,000 claimer? Three I thought had a little upside here. Wow, three's 21 to 1. I think I was even writing down the wrong numbers. I think if I played that 4 and 5, it had to be the 3 and the 6 and not the 5. I think I priced that out and probably got my numbers mixed up. Because 5 is not a good one. Three I got running. Four races go against the speed favoring track. I like that if I'm right about the speed favoring track. Three races ago, I thought he ran against a good inside. He had the 4-hole. Then he tried a little stakes at a track I don't keep track. In last race, I thought he ran decent at this level, where I probably just think he's a bit of an overlay. Four, I don't have a problem with the 4. Feels like a speeder stalker. This would have been the wrong mark. That's just a rounding error. I didn't realize that he won that race. That would have been slowest winner of the day after a fast pace. In last race, I got him running against the perceived inside bias. Put that right. He would not surprise me. Five, I think, gets points. That might be the speed horse, especially, that might be the pressure on the 2. Six, I was trying to get alive to 6. 6 was probably, I probably got the 6 as a little bit of an overlay. Seven wouldn't shock me, but I'm just thinking 7 should be about 9-1, making him an overlay right now. And 8 has speed, so I think there's speed. If 2 wins this race, wow, 8 I wasn't ready to see at 19-1. Well, he had a 12-1 morning line. Boy, I probably do got him as quite a bit of value here. I don't mind this group being the favorites. Actually, I probably don't need to separate that. Right now, I think the way I'm looking at this betting line, 8 all of a sudden gets a little more interesting, and 3 would probably be my key, 3 and 8. Margot look like 6 and 8 here. Yeah, 6 is still an overlay, but he kind of shrinks to the other overlays. I still don't think I got enough time to sort out that last race for a double. Well, I got 6 minutes. Maybe I do. I thought this race was going to, I thought the last race was going to be tough. Let's see, and I'm looking at the morning odds, and they got the 5 and the 1 at very lukewarm favorites, 3-1 and 7-2. Five, I definitely think is on the short list. 7 looks like fucking, what are they thinking? 7 would surprise me. I'd be interested in a 9. I'd be interested in the 5 in the last race. And I'd be interested in the one, but one could only be played with certain horses. Let's see what I got here. It was 195. Nine's probably who I'm most comfortable with in the last leg. Probably be interested in one the most. I'd probably be interested in 9 to 5 the most. Got it. I don't want to use a 2. Let's see. God, the doubles could be a doubles could definitely be a mix here. I said I didn't want to use the 2, and I'm writing down the 2. That was supposed to be the 3. Ah, shit, I think I got too many. I think I got too many. I'd be interested in 5 horses here. And 5 and 4 can't be played to everyone. You just move the 5 or 4 up here. See what I can do with that. Five and 4 to the 1 is a no-go. 5 to the 5 is a no-go. Was that the 9 or the 10 that I liked last race? It's a 9. I think they all can be played to the 9. 5 and 4 could be played to the 9. And 4 can only be played to the 5. And these 3 horses should be good to that group. Let's see, they are getting in the gate so fast. I think I'll put in the doubles. I think I can weigh those doubles. Well, not if I start hitting wrong horses, though. Five and 4 only to the 9. There's double that the biggest ticket. I don't have to worry about that one. That would be my best hit. But I'm also playing for less. I might even weigh the 5 out of there. I think I'm going to weigh the 5 out of this group. No. Click that. All right, hit submit. Go back and get the 5 weighed in the last leg. Let's see, my win bet's kind of changed here. Do I want to do win bets? If I did a win bet, it'd be on the 3 and the 8. I I will do the win bets on the 3 and the 8. Whoa. Submit. 6 I was tempted on, but I don't want to do 3. Horses in the Dutch. Let's see, give the 2 a lot of pressure. My opinion was I think I could beat the 2 here. If 2 wins, I can't win. This looks like if 2 wins, he's already going to have to look at horses in the eye. 5 got him kind of pressure. 4's right behind him. 2 might just be the best. Come on, 5. Keep putting pressure. And keep this 4 coming up the inside. Come on, just beat the 2 with either the 4 to 5 or something better late. God, I'd rather it be the 4 though. Yeah, 5's going to win. 3's coming late, but I don't think 3 is going to hit the exacta. Three would have been the key bet in the exactas, but that did not work. All right, I'll get alive to a double, but I'm alive to a 1-outer. I wish the 4 would have won because I would have been alive to an extra horse. So my ticket doesn't really change too much for what I was rooting for. Yeah, 3 I thought had the most upside. Let's see, would I have hit that double? I didn't get time to put in the double. Yeah, if the one didn't win, I would have hit the double. I still think I should have hit that exact the last race. Yeah, 3 to 2 kind of sucked. That's what I thought. I thought the 4 and the 5 should be the favorite. I thought the 2, they did a great job on the 2, but I thought there was a lot of pressure here. 6 I liked, but he still felt like a notch below the 4 and the 5. 3 I thought had a shot at value. And 8 I really didn't like at the first thought. But I added him just as a big value. It didn't turn out. Three I thought could have stalked and been closer to the pace too. Three got turned into a closer on that pace. And I probably did think that the 5 had more upside than the 4 if I was to split that a little bit more, but they were still close. Five, you just had to forgive last race in the slot. Yeah. What's up, Jevin? Oh, that was Jevin. That I don't know why I thought that was Attila. Maybe because of the red. What's up, Jevin? And even with that 4-5-5-4 just was the exacta that I knew. I didn't even get to do the exact. I think if I did the exact, I would only keyed off the 3 though, which would have still been a loser. What's up, Roland? How's it going? Who else is sliding in here? Jevin came in. Mohammed, what's up, Mohammed? Yes, 4 and 5 were good for race 8. I can say that now after it's over. Mohammed was talking about 4 and 5. Yes, those were good. That might have been a try that I could have played there too. If I ever think about it. Handicapping really good. I think I only made 3 bets. One of them I think I should have won. The other one I hit. And I'm alive in a double unless I got another bet that I kind of forgot about. Did I forget about another bet? So I'm very happy with the Wednesday. I think I hit the first race I played in the double. Oh, that's right. I did a win bet where I ran second, so I played 4 races today. And I probably should have hit that exacta too if I wanted to go after that exacta. That's right. I did a little win bet there. This bet I was gonna do and didn't do. That's where I hit the double, so that was a good race. I think I've been inactive, or I think I probably should have hit that. And I'm alive in a double here, so. Fairly happy. After that show Saturday, where the second half of the card I handicapped like shit. I had some bad luck getting shut out of a winner, having the computer crash on a winner, hitting a 30-1 exacta that I didn't have enough to guarantee a good day. And then handicapping the second half of the card pretty poorly. I was embarrassed about that. I came back and handicapped really good the last 2 days. Got taken down on a 70-1 winner. Oh, that sucked. But then I came back and hit an 11-1 winner. That made the day okay. Not great, but okay. Then I sat out on a bunch of nice winners, but that was fine for that day. I thought I handicapped really good Sunday. And the day, I'll take today action any day of the week. Today's action was good. Let's see, I need a 9 to hold up in price. That's the only horse that I'm alive to. And I'm pretty sure unless the 5's price went up, I don't think I could have ever played him to the 1. And I didn't think at the time of betting I could play the 5 to the 4 or 5 to the 5 double. So I'm assuming that it's still unplayable. Yeah, it's still 16-1. I wouldn't have want that. 9 did go down in value, but it's still $20, 20-1. I'll take it. And 1 was never playable. So, what's up, Nick? How's it going, man? Oh, it looks like we're ready to get a storm over there at Kentucky. What, did the rain just roll in? It got dark over there in Kentucky. Oh, Michael Hall, but you played Finger Lakes. That should be the yuck. Michael Hall, you played a bet and admitted you played a bet at Finger Lakes? That's the yuck. Let's see, Horseshoe could be going off. What's up, Don Johnson? What's up, man? Oh, oh, Jesus Christ, you and the family got back from Disney? Woo! Family vacation at Disney. What's the going rate? About 10 G's? Is it 10 G's to go to fucking Disney with a family? Let's see, unless you got a newborn. Maybe you got a newborn and got off easy. If you got some little ones, man, holy shit. Michael Hall says that's information he could have used 5 minutes ago. Yeah, the problem about cashing a ticket at Finger Lakes, you got to admit that you're playing Finger Lakes. That's the problem about Finger Lakes. Oh, Jesus Christ, 20K? Oh, my God. Yes, you got 3 kids. That sounds about, did you stay at one of their resorts? Oh, my God. Yes, it's insane taking a family to Disney. You need to go. You need to go when they're fucking 2 year or fucking a baby and they don't run the price up that much. Oh my God, 20K vacation to go to Disneyland. Tell me you're a parent without being a parent. Oh my God. Dude, thinking of all the places you can go with 20K. Nope, Disney. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Oh my God. Disney is a racket these days. Nick, did you have a good time at least? Oh my goodness. Think of the damage you can do in Vegas with 20 G's. Europe, you could go see a lot of Europe for 20 G's. Disney, nope, that's a fucking long weekend. 20 G's at Disney, that's a long weekend. Yeah, I did think I'm with you. No more Disney for at least a couple years. Yeah, 20, Rex is saying 20 G's to get fucking standing in lines. That's exactly what you're doing as a parent and getting sunburnt to shit. Yeah, but the kids are really old enough to enjoy all the characters and everything. It's such a racket. Oh my God, it's such a racket. Yeah, Disneyland was never on my vacations for when I was a kid. My dad was like, never. Okay, Roland says, but for 20Ks, you're skipping all the lines. You got the fast pass over there. Oh, Rex goes after 8 p.m. to skip the lines. It gets shorter lines at 8. That's when all the families had enough of it with their whining brats, huh? Oh my goodness. Let's say this is not going to be a bad result, especially if the 10 gets second over there at Horseshoe. 4, 10, 9. Shit, we went to Disney as adult, and I don't know. God, I hate it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's a racket. It's not even a vacation spot. Boater, your uncle was right. It's a racket. They guilt those parents into buying fucking all those extra snacks and gifts, and oh my God, it's just a big old guilt fest. The little kids want everything there. Let's say, Nick, let's see, if you and the wife, just you and the wife going to Vegas, would you guys ever take the same 20K and just go to Vegas or Europe? Or is it just all guilt because of the kids that you got to pay that for that? Like, I know a lot of people that won't take that to Vegas, but they will for, their kids. I get it. I get it. But man. Oh, you did the poker room over there? Where did you do the poker room at? Yes, Jennifer, that is right. All the father, dude. So when I went out there with Bill, we didn't go to Disney, but we hit the resort to go for dining, and even that was a mess. Crazy, just insane number of people. And I don't know how we got in because we didn't have to play. It was probably Bill. Bill, Alicia got it. His wife got us in. So we just went for dinner. I don't know if that was a part of the park that you normally had to pay for, or it was just a built up park just outside, where they had all the restaurants and everything in like a Disney village. And that was insane. That was too crazy for me. And I was looking at all the parents' faces. We were going there at dinner time just for dinner, and they looked wore out being there all day with their kids. They just looked wore out. So maybe it's the boardwalk or something, Rex might be saying. Oh, Nick, wait, yeah. So Nick does not have the same expenses when he goes to Vegas. Only 3K. So yeah, the kids are minus EV on the trip, huh? How old are those kids? You said they're old enough to enjoy. What are they? Disney is what, for maybe 12 and under, something like that, kind of. 12 and under might be the gravy spot for the kids at Disneyland. I think once you get to be 12, you want to go to the better theme parks, right? With real roller coasters and shit. But nice getting away with the family though, Nick. Welcome back. Oh yeah, yours are in that gravy spot. 4, 6, and 11. Yeah, that's when they love that stuff. Oh, that's the age that they're the most expensive right there. Yeah, I do hear about the adults that go to Disney, and that's crazy. Dude, I don't even like going. Fucking Kiki made me go to Universal and I wanted to blow my head off. I swear to God. Universal Studios over there in Florida, watching the movie shit. I remember we went to fucking California. She made me do the NBC tour, the ABC tour, of the studios. Oh my God. Dude, they literally took us to the parking lot and said, that's where Jay Leno parks his car in a reserved spot. No car there. And these people were taking spots of where Jay Leno parks his car. And I wanted to shoot myself in the fucking head. I think we did ABC's fucking tour. And then right after that, they wanted to do NBC tour. And I was like, fuck, this is hell. I just have no enjoyment of that sort of shit. We got to see where they taped the Tonight Show, but it's empty. It looked like a high school auditorium. We got to see like Days of Our Lives, fucking not even the dressing room. It was like all the racks of the clothes that they had for some soap. It was like looking at Goodwill. Oh, great. I paid $60 per person to stare at a fucking parking spot by Jay Leno, an empty high school auditorium, and a Goodwill fucking thing where they hang some soap opera clothes. Well, great money spent. I recommend it to everyone that wants to wonder where their life is heading. But I couldn't wait to get back to, and I think I wasted a Hollywood Park day to go. I think they said, you're not going to Hollywood Park today. We're going to do these tours. I don't think I don't remember Wheel of Fortune. We also seen the taping of, not the taping. No one was there. But we seen what was Charlie Sheen sitcom. We got to see the set for, and Not Mad About You. What was the one that he was on? Oh, and you're just looking at a set where they got tape on the floor. Oh, for you that don't know, that's where the marks are for the people to stand. Okay, interesting. Whatever. What was Charlie Sheen's last sitcom? That's what we seen there. I probably would have enjoyed it more if we got to see a taping. Maybe, I don't know. But you said no to buying everything, but somehow you still ended up buying it. The funniest thing was the camera people. I swear to God, they were setting their cameras on fast click mode, looking at Jay Leno's parking spot. I couldn't believe how many people whipped out their camera. This spot is reserved for Jay Leno. Click, click, click. Yeah, Two and a Half Men. That was the sitcom he was on. Yeah, we got to see the set. And it's just everything is surprisingly small. Like they built that, they make a sitcom or something on such a small little set. Let's see. It's really pouring over there at Churchill. Yeah, I even like well, I went to Universal years ago, and when we went back, it didn't change much. But Kiki never went, so I had to. Oh God, and I was such an asshole walking through there. We probably stayed an hour and a half, and Kiki couldn't take my complaining. That in theory that shouldn't have been as bad. That was better than going to like the studio though. Although last night she's almost getting me ready to agree to go to Europe with her. I might actually go to Europe. I don't like sightseeing, but I talked to a guy on a cruise ship and he convinced me that I could just walk in the city with a cigar. And he's like, "You like going on long walks, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Keep your wife happy, the food's great, and you could just puff a cigar everywhere. And I was like, you know what? I might be willing to go to Europe. Ryan says theme parks are absolutely, the theme parks suck. We did the NASA theme park coming back from our cruise. We did do that. It was fine. It was fine. It was, you know what Florida is in those money trap theme parks. They were fine, but 2 hours, I'm out. Oh, Europe, I love it in Europe. Yeah, I was talking to a guy on a cruise, and what I wanted to do at all the ports was I tried to leave the port and I just wanted to walk around the town, but it was obviously 100% not safe. You could see that the ports were in the hood. So I was disappointed. I was willing to do that, but as soon as I seen that it was sketchy, and he's like, "Paul, just go to Europe. You like smoking cigars? Just go on a wife with your walk." And I believe the food's fantastic. I don't doubt that. I like to eat. And even though I'm not a sightseer, he's like you. You're just in fucking history. You can walk. I don't mind looking at architecture. I just got to take it that it's not a vice and just go out for a long walk, enjoy myself, and keep the wife happy. I think. Now I like Cedar Point, but Cedar Point is an amusement park and not a theme park. So I would be willing to go back to Cedar Point or those type of parks, like Disney and Universal. They got those like they're not roller coaster rides. They're just strap you in a seat and jerk you around. Those are too jerky for me with the movie projector. I don't like those, but I don't mind roller coasters. I actually used to love roller coasters, feeling the real speed. I don't get the. And water parks, I don't mind water parks as long as I got you can't go to water parks by yourself as a fucking 50-year-old man. You look like a creep. So if I had my nieces and nephews, that kind of a trip, I could do a water park. But I'm not an adult trying to go to water parks by myself. Yeah, Nick would. Yeah, your kids once they age out of that, and that cuts the expense down from Disney to nothing. Going to well, Cedar Point's probably $100 per person now. I imagine. I think back in the day, 30 years ago, it used to be $30 a person. So I wouldn't be shocked if its initial cost is deep, but you're not getting killed with all the trinkets. And the roller coasters, that stuff is still fun. In fact, I remember being a teenager. Fuck, I don't got time to eat. I got to get back in line for the demon drop or whatever it is. Like, even as a kid, I used to go all the time. I don't remember being that worried about food at a fucking or anything else. Shopping. Fuck no, I'm not shopping as a kid, man. I got to get on the fucking Gemini or whatever. Yep. Once they get to the big rides. And then shit. Soon as they're teenagers, they're gonna ditch you anyways, Nick. Soon as they're 13, 14, you're not even though you're not they can't wait to get to the park and just ditch the adults anyways. They want to run around, look at the girls or the boys, they want to get on the rides. All of a sudden you stop being the superhero. They can't wait to get rid of you. Yeah, the mantis, the raptor, all of those. Yeah, I don't even know if they got the corkscrew back in the day. They probably don't. Those are probably phased out, I would imagine, by now. The magnum. Dippin' Dots. Yeah, it won't be long before where their friends are more important than you. Like my nieces and nephews, man, they used to not couldn't wait until I was coming to their birthdays. Then they hit a certain age, it turned into all of. There's no longer a favorite uncle anymore. It's all about their friends. They'll come and give you a hug, and then they're gone. Yeah, I think we got a weather delay. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then see how long this weather delay is. Yeah, we can look at this race. We got a 10-horse field. I thought this field was pretty competitive. Let's see, 1 and 5, I probably thought were the two favorites, and I couldn't play neither of them in the double with what started that double. I'm just going back to see the horse I'm alive to and why I liked him. Huh. Oh, I'm looking at the 8, not the 9. His last race was probably last race, and he actually rode the bias. I could see why I liked him quick. I probably still like him. I might have read that note wrong. It's coming off a bit of a layoff. Well, that's who I'm alive to. Ten would have to improve a lot. Been having the wrong running style in a couple sprints. Let's see, seven. Seven would shock me here. Five, I think when I was handicapping this, I was thinking five was probably a horse that I feel like is a safe kind of horse. 4 races ago, I got him average. Then he wins the next race being average. Comes back early pressing day, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Got speed and able to stalk. And one's kind of the same thing. I probably do think both of those horses. I might, if I had to separate those two favorites, I probably like five a little bit more, but it's tight. Let's see. Two wouldn't shock me here. I think he ran against the inside speed favoring track 2 races ago. Still, I think he should be a price. Let's see, I think a lot of these horses are coming off of May 26th. I think that's the race where the 9 horses coming out of 2, if I... Oh no, maybe the 8. I keep getting the 8 and the 9 mixed up. There's 3 horses coming out of that race. Let's see, 8's one of them. 8 would have to improve a little bit. So would the 4. So would the 2. All 3 of them, I don't have a problem with if they win. They just all feel like they got to improve a little bit. Let's see, 3. I'm going to try to do a betting line here. 3 being more of a closer. I probably lean towards 10%. Probably got him just priced right. This horse is, it's hard to separate all of these horses coming off of that May 26th race. I'm probably leaning towards all 4 of them are about 5-1 to me. Let me see if this works. I'm trying to do it too much in my head. All 4 of these horses look about even to me. Why do I think there's 4, not 3? 1, 2. Oh, the 4 horses out of the same race. Let me just see if I got enough points to keep that. 5 and the 1, I think gets the most points. 9's probably in that same group at about 15%. And I'm just gonna say is probably an overlay. Let's see, I don't have enough points for this to work because I think the 1 and the 2 gets way more points than that. Let's see, making him 1% is not saying much. I think I'm going to have to adjust all these 15%ers. Yeah, I'm even going to have to adjust the 3. They still get more points than that. I think both of these horses should be at 7-2 or even better. It'd be better if I can separate these 4. They all look the same to me. These 4 all look the same to me. I probably do like the 8 the least. Let me knock these down to 7-1. That gets me where I want to be. I really don't think I got any plays in this race, really. 6 is not a big enough overlay for me to want to key off of. 2 might be. 4 is priced right. 6 is priced right. 8's priced right. I don't think I want to do anything here. Unless I don't want to turn shit around, unless I decide to just go with the 5. That might be the only way I could even do something. If I don't turn it around. Let me just see what these are paying. Let's see, there's 1, 2. Oh, there's 5. That makes it even worse. Let me see if I can do something. Right now, I think there's nothing I can do. Unless I throw out the 4 because that's like 25-1. Throw out the 4 and the 9 because those are the lowest 2. That would leave a 50-1, 33-1, 32-1, and a 55-1. I think I got no bet, but I'm looking at it like if I bet, that's where I would have to be. And if I really want it to be good, I just say the 5 has to win. Yeah, I got no bet. I'm gonna sit this out. Hopefully the 9 wins my double. Oh, and if I did anything, I'd be playing against my double. Yeah, in this scenario, if I wanted to keep the double, I could just go 9. Then it's just 9 with the 1 and the 5. And I'm not really all that sold in on the 9 because 9 I even think ran with the best part of the track. Let's see. I think did a jockey fall off or something? I thought I seen a loose horse for some reason. Let's see. One does get the lead. One ended up being the favorite over the 5. 22 and 4. It's a mile, right? I was handicapping this race like I thought it was a mile. Yeah, a mile. $45 and 2. He's speeding it up. If he gets beat, it's probably because of this pace he's setting for himself. 22 and 3 is not a breather. Come on with this 9. I got to go pee again for the millionth time. Come on, 9. I'll take it over double. Going to be 8, 9, or 9? 8 and 9 looked like they were coming. Hoping the 9 got up. Oh, 8's going to win for fun. 8, I downgraded the 8. 10, oh, 10 did get second. Oh, that's going to be a nice fucking combination. I don't know why the 1 was trying to open up that much. Maybe he had no choice, but that was fast pace. Jennifer with the boom. Nice call, Jennifer. Mr. Guitar, 8 on a sloppy track. Nice call. Man, if I didn't adjust him down worse than the other 2 horses, could have keyed off of him too. 10 was always value. Could have been aggressive and keyed off the 10. Then I'm using a lot of horses though. I did think that the 1 and the 5 should be the favorites though. 1 went too fast to win and 5 was never anything. Dan wanted the 8, 9. Michael Hall had the 8 early. I thought that was a competitive race. I thought the last 3 races were competitive. Let's see, Jevin hit a $5 double. What was that? Oh, that's the 5-8 double? 5-8. 8 was the horse I kept getting mixed up with the 9 too. And 9, like I said, I thought I liked the 9, and then when I got to the slower handicap, and I thought, wow, that was an inside stalking day. He ran that race perfectly. Yeah, there's a competitive field there. I stand by that betting board and everything, and at the same time having the 10 at that and I even had the 10 at 10% before that. Could have keyed off the 10. Some days I even key off the 10 there. going to be a really nice. Anyone catch this whole thing? Let's see. Jennifer looks like a winner with the win ticket. Did anyone catch this exacta? Let's see, 8 stalked on that fast pace. I think 8 was always chasing, right? 8 was always chasing, so everybody else other than the 8 came from probably pretty far behind. Let's see, the pick 6 got a $284,000 carryover. Oh, Roland had the tip on the 8 horse. Called a sloppy track move. Yeah, it was hard. All those 4 horses all coming out of the same race. I thought they all had to improve, and I thought it was hard to separate that group. And my first thought they all should be 5-1, and then I wanted the 2 favorites to be more of a favorite. Brutal overlook for Jevin. Should have had him at 5-1. Yeah, I just thought they all had to improve. I did get set in my mind that 5-1 were the 2 horses that were to beat. Like all of them horses, the 2, the 6, the 4, and the 8 all came out the same race, and for most of the race there was nothing but a couple lengths between them. Very good race, very good result there. Let's see, 8 just had the gravy spot behind a very fast pace. 9 had no excuse. 2 really had no excuse, and 5, I don't see an excuse on the 5 either. Ooh, and they did not get a breather at that mile point either. That went 70, so 24-3. Looked like it was going to be 10-8 here. Oh, or no, it looked like it was going to be 8-9. There's the 10. I see the 10 making his move. All right, everybody, that is it for me, though. Not a bad day today, though. Let's see, I got to save this right. See, 8. Dan's a sucker for the carryovers. You looking at it for tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm going to have Belmont and Gulfstream for tomorrow. And Friday. I might go back to Churchill for the weekend, though. Oh, yeah, no twilight race. I was wondering what that twilight. Nope, no twilight for me tomorrow. All right, everybody, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out with me today. We'll be back on tomorrow, but everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Oh, you hit a pick 6 on Pegasus Day at Gulfstream for 3,500 on a 20-cent play. All right, everybody.